The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo. Looks like it started up all right. So, welcome everybody. Anyone new? Those listening on podcasts. I am getting a few views on podcasts now. Average is about 13 views episode. Okay, let's just minimize this. Get rid of the echo. It's making me stumble over my words again. That's better. So yeah, I haven't got much planned, but we'll just wing it like we usually do and cover stuff as we find it and live debunk it. I've been pretty busy again with the Skywatch project and the camera setup. Last night was a bit of a panic because one of the cameras outside went offline and I thought, oh no, water's got into it. But the camera ended up being fine. It turned out that the gutter couldn't handle the volume of water coming down and it was creating a waterfall straight over the top of the camera. And the connections to the power I had taped, but literally they're in a puddle of water and obviously a little bit gets in there and shorts out the contacts, and I think the power supply has like a cutout on it until there's no resistance, like water resistance. So yeah, I managed to relocate it and hang the plugs off the tripod handle that turns it, and that seemed to do the trick. So it's still up and running. Come back to that one. So yeah, if we can just bring it up, hopefully it's still working. I'll just do a quick check. The rain's eased off after 72 hours. Computer's running a wee bit laggy because we've got lots going at the time here. Doesn't normally take that long to start up though. So yeah, something going on. I did a Windows update, of course. At the moment you can see it's raining again. And that's what rain looks like in infrared, not UFOs coming down. Raining UFOs. And the wind's getting up again. Although it's not very cold outside. I guess we're getting some of the hot winds from Australia, where it doesn't rain much. in the middle of Australia, the hot winds rise and get into a slipstream. It comes our way over the Alps where it's all snowy, but it blows right across the Canterbury Plains. So we normally have like a southerly and a northwesterly fronts fighting each other. But yeah, I don't think there's any bugs out there. But sometimes you can see it hits the camera and it bounces upwards and it goes off in a strange ziggy, curvy pattern. But yeah, that's, if I turn it back to colour mode, all this will go back into natural light. It might be a bit dark out there though. And you won't see the raindrops. So yeah, that's what you call active infrared, where the infrared LEDs bounce off radiation off the rain as it's coming down. It goes back to the sensor and you can see it. Same with the bugs. Yeah, I suppose it's nice and sunny where you are, and it's now in winter over here. But yeah, it was a lot worse. The drain pipe, I think we can see it here, connects to the roof. Whereabouts is it? Let me just see if I can see it. Is that the pipe going up to the gutter? No. It's about here. You can see I've got no eaves where I am. It has some benefits but also negatives, because if it starts raining in a hailstorm, the camera's got no protection. The reason no eaves this side was because this area was meant to have a caravan, but the stupid builders still put eaves along the garage side when that's where the problem was. That was the thinnest area there, obviously, and they were meant to have no eaves there and have roof here. It's kind of backwards. But yeah, there's always problems when you build a new house. You don't see the problem. And the caravan was a tight fit. When Mum said put it here, she didn't allow for the eaves sticking out, and she thought there'd be plenty of room, which there is, for the caravan to come back down here. But we got sold that now. So it looks like the camera's still okay, still waterproof. And the other camera I had out there, hopefully is still running. It's a wee bit laggy. But yeah, the Skywatch will finally happen, as long as I don't lose any more cameras. And that's on infrared at the moment too. And you can see how the fisheye bends the water coming down. Kind of crazy, isn't it? It's even worse that side of the house. Whee! So if you get bugs as well, that zigzag, it's going to look pretty crazy on camera. I thought I'd share it because so far I haven't shown any rain coming down in real time. Normally when you do sky watching, you don't do it when it's like terrible weather and overcast, like you can't see any stars. I put the tripod up higher here, and you can see that still part of a tree is being illuminated here, and I'm not sure what's happened here. I think a piece of the tape I had on the edge for the extra waterproofing may have peeled off, but I'll check it when it's not so crappy weather outside. So, and the bay window now, since we've got an outside infrared illuminator on, shows up the yard pretty well. Come on, let's have a look. You probably see raindrops on the window because it's being filmed through a window. Oh, what's happening there? That's the hallway. I didn't click that one. Have I stuffed up there? Let me just double check that. It's possible I stuffed up something. This is part of the setup, of course, creating the icons. Looks like it's doop. Yeah, I think that's meant to be 5. Let me just check the settings on this. Yeah, I'm just trying to think how I can do it. I'm just gonna go on the other one. Let's just have a look. That's on the correct one. I'll just check what's going on here. Something's screwed up there. It must be Pot Peeper has a bug in it, I think. It's cache in the hallway. Must be a bug. Has to be 5. Let me just check my phone because that's playing it correctly. Found a bug. Looks like it's Pot Peter bug though. Yep, it's definitely 5. Very strange. I thought I didn't screw it up. So let's which one should we play? Play the front one. See if that comes up wrong as well. Come on. It's very slow. It's got the right camera. It's very, you can see the moon is illuminating the clouds a bit. And I got the brightness up a bit too much, I think, for this camera. Through the player itself here, but yeah, at least we can see that's on normal color night vision, not infrared. So yeah, the bay window should be working. The settings are correct. Let's try that again. Finding bugs live. Oh, now you can clear the fault then. No. It shouldn't be possible. Really weird. Even the password's not correct for that one, so it shouldn't be possible. Oh. Sorry, we're going on. So it's screwed up. Let's just crash it. Oh, go. Yeah, I don't know. That's really weird. Not had that problem before. It's working now. Hey, yes, how's it going? You're the first one to join us. Was it not working though? Oh, yes. So yeah, that's what I was trying to get up. Okay, now you can see how much that infrared is illuminating, and I've got this set on infrared mode now instead of color mode. So yeah, you can see how much light those 3 LEDs it's got on it. They're fairly big ones though, big as my phone now. But yeah, you can see if someone was standing right close to it, you wouldn't be able to see the face. It'd be illuminated too badly, right? Can't see the rain coming down. But yeah, I better mute that. It's actually in the bedroom. So it's looking through the bay window. So yeah, crazy. I'm not sure how it's doing that so badly wrong with that weird bug, but normally I use VLC, but that would probably take ages to come up. Probably even worse. Let's just give it a try. That's done it as well. Must be a problem with the MVR. So it's not a bug in there. Oh right, the light's switched on now. Someone's going to bed. That's really weird, eh? So yeah, I'm not that's going to be a problem come Skywatch night probably. Probably do one a week or if not more, and see what we see, I guess. Yeah, I guess what I'll do is have to reboot the MVR, because I got it streaming from that rather than taking it off the camera directly, because the cameras will probably crash with too much direct access unless they've got a really good CPU in it, and most of them don't. Chinese rubbish. But yeah, that's all run on local LAN, so it's all good. Anyway, on to the next topic, I guess. But you saw the rain. It was good to have a look at the rain. But yeah, just talk about my last live. It's been a wee while. But this one here got a copyright claim on it. It's funny how a few of my Tyler ones always end up with a copyright claim on them, but it wasn't his music or Third Phase music this time. It was when I played that MUFON thing. That had that background music, you had the radio going, and I didn't stop it in time. So there was like 12 seconds of music, which we couldn't even make out what the song was, but apparently Google's AI is clever enough to boost it up and let the music company steal all my earnings on that video for 12 seconds of, 5.5 hour live stream. So this is why Google was munted. Shouldn't work that way. They should get percentage, 12 over 5 hours times 60 times 60. What's that work out? Now, hey sugar. Yeah, I see ya. Started a wee bit earlier because I'm not sure how much go I've got for tonight, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, what's 60 times 60 times 5 hours? Well, 5.5 hours actually. That many seconds, and I lost all my credits on that. What was the number? Almost 20,000, isn't it? That's their percentage they should earn from that episode. 0.0006%. So times it by 100 gets into a percentage. So what's that make it? 0.06% of income. So let's see, I made like 75 views on it. You get 1 cent a view, so that's 75 cents. Times 0.0, was it 0.601? Let's just get it in percentage. Doesn't have a percentage converter, does it? Yeah, 0.06, I'm correct. Got to check my maths because it was late at night. So their earnings of that should have been... why is it not working? Maybe I have to put a time zone in. Why is it not working? Normally it just comes up in the calculator. What am I doing wrong? I've got 2 decimal points here. That's probably it. There we go. They should have got 4 cents, almost 5 cents. But then again, we don't earn that much. It could be half that if people got ad blocker, right? So 2 cents they should have earned instead of taking the whole 75 cents. This is something Google needs to sort out. If they want to be fair, that's how it should work. It should be revenue sharing. But they shouldn't even get anything really. I think if it's below 1%, they should exempt it, right? Doesn't matter how many minutes or seconds the song is. Well, perhaps, you know, they got 5-second leeway, but it's not enough if you quickly have a little problem and your computer's a bit slow and you're trying to hit the pause button or mute button, and then you get hit with a copyright claim. And it's stupid. It's really stupid. Anyway. Why can't it be like 30 seconds, you know? Or why can't Google automatically mute it if there's no pop up a message saying, oh, we noticed this copyright claim on your music, we're going to auto mute it. If you object, follow these clicks here. And that's what should happen, shouldn't it? Or do you want to offer revenue sharing as a percentage, like I just talked about? So that's what should happen. I have, and they haven't responded. That's another thing they do. They do that on purpose. They'll hold out to the 30 days. If they don't reply to the dispute in 30 days, it's released and it goes back to you. But then the last hour, they can quickly then reject your claim and hope they got more clicks on that video. But what I've done is I've turned off the ads. So I've put a dispute in and then I turned off the ads, so we both lose out, because I don't think they should get the money, because I'm probably going to end up having to mute it if they reject it, right? I'm going to have to mute it out and let it a day to process it. It's a long video, right? It's going to probably take a couple of days to process it. I'm going to lose my side chats because apparently Google don't know how to code properly, and muting out a segment, they lose the side chat, which should never happen. It shouldn't change the time effect, right? It should still have the same video there, just no sound, which for 12 seconds you probably wouldn't even notice, right? Because I was fluffing around, right? But, you know, I could have just done that and just gone with it, right? And they would have kept the 75 cents, right? And I could just mute it and then I get full control of the video. So the problem is when the copyright claim happens, they got all sorts of options now where they can say, limit this video being shown in these countries, and they can tick all of them or whatever, and it won't show up in any country. Google doesn't put a limit on how many countries they can ban in the list. It's happened to me before. That's why I prefer to re-edit and re-upload it, and forfeit the money on the video But one I did on mind control, and I did various videos showing how they did experiments and proved it was possible, and to kill people, become like a what do you call it, Centaurian man, or whatever it's called. And I got like 5 copyright claims from different companies, Discovery, BBC, and all this. So I re-edited the video and re-uploaded it with defacing and whatnot, and it didn't get detected. But it sort of ruined the episode. But this is why you got to keep. This is why you shouldn't ignore copyright claims, because Goofon probably gets like a dozen every time he does a show, right? Anyone can then, on any of those, can then take it offline because, say, it hasn't got license to be aired in New Zealand or Australia or whatever, Canada, and you haven't got control of it anymore. You can't, and they can place ads anywhere they want. And if I let Google do its thing, on this one here, Google put like 50 ads in it. 50. I normally just break it up to about 5 or 6 in the whole episode. I just randomly choose spots, but Google just crams them in every 5 minutes, and so I thought, stuff that. But yeah, talk about fair use and being fair, Google, but this is why it needs to be formulated. So the other problem I've got too is, once you get a copyright claim, you can't download it. So I got a copyright claim before it finished processing, and I couldn't download it and upload it to my other channels, which I've done now. So I have to dispute it, and then the download button comes alive again. But this is another problem with Google. They only allow you to download at 720p. They don't download it at the 1080p or higher on purpose. I don't understand why they do that, but it's obviously power and control over you, over your content, so you don't upload it to TikTok or whatever. This is the games that we have to suffer as a creator online. So I managed to download it and upload it. I have various hack tools I can use to get around their suppression a wee bit, but they're doing something more sneaky, like they're doing more clever stuff behind the scenes now. I've noticed, where the download tools don't work, especially if it's on copyright. So it stopped me doing shorts of it. I wanted to do some shorts of it during the week. Can't remember what I was talking about now. Yeah, I was going to do a short on this one in Australia, this flying plane that looks like a UFO, and I couldn't do it. So yeah, I was really peed off. So whether I mute it and forfeit the money, we'll see if they release it. But yeah, I'm not sure if I can show you. Let's see. Studio. No, most people wouldn't do this live because they don't want to show you how many millions they're earning. For me, it doesn't really matter because I don't earn. It's on dark thing. Yeah. Okay. My subs have been dropping. -2 in 28 days. Thank you, Google. Thank you, my supporters. So yeah, these are all the dashboard stats you get. Subscribers, members, and we got Jasper and Michael King there. But you can see here, if you go show all subscribers, it's not in, it doesn't show you in order that people subbed, but ones that have the most subs, and there's no way to customize that. There's lots of things wrong with Google. Me being a computer scientist, I just think it's a bunch of crap. In fact, it's even screwed up here. Look, it hasn't allowed me for a short window. Kind of crappy, isn't it? Let's open it up bigger. And I have to click on that to get it in to see who the last person was to sub to me each time. And then it shows it in the right order, right? And you can also see who's dropped off, of course. All those snowflakes. because they out people that they like, and then they take off. But yeah, it gives you a running total for the last 28 days, and that will keep on decreasing as you're moving away further into the year, unless you get more donations, right? So that was when Michael King lost his mind and started giving me money, like every 10 minutes or whatever it was, which is good that he was willing to do that, of course. But it didn't inspire other people to donate, did it? You can see here my view count, which my average view count always used to be around about 5k before Dr. J Radio attacked me a couple of years ago, and it's been dropping ever since. And it takes me a lot of work to get it back up to 5k again, but it doesn't stay there, it drops off. But yeah, from there you can click on other things, I think. Where did they put it though? I hate these dollars. I keep moving around. And no, it's not on that one. Whereabouts is it? I normally have it linked to stuff automatically on my main one. There you go, 28 days, -2 subs. If I go up here, we're about to change it. Advanced mode. You normally click up here. You can see how my subs have been going. Losing. Yeah, where's change the time on this? It used to be up here, real time. Maybe I'm in the wrong place still. Maybe up here. Nope. And they changed it. Maybe it's that color thing here. Let's just change that. No, that's not the one. Yeah, maybe I can read it better now. Oh, here it is now. I seemed to lose it, didn't it? Yeah, I just don't trust that dark thing. So you can go lifetime, and I'll show you how much I've earned in 8 years. So averages out $80 a year. You can see probably the highest amount since May. It seems to have taken off at May. It must be you guys tipping. But you can see for a long time. How do we scroll back on this? It won't allow us to scroll back. Oh yeah, 20 when it started. You can see I didn't get anything for a very long time. Not till 2020. First earnings. And then super chat started happening here, I think. Oh, it might have been there. When did they do it? 20th. No. Anyway, sort of breaks it down for you into months. Yes. So yeah, it doesn't sort of cover the running costs, everything. So overall in the lifetime, you can see super chats $400 in 8 years. There's not much. Watch page ads, that's actual adverts, 239 in 8 years. What's that divided by? Well, it's almost 10. That's like $20 a year. Is it? Yeah, $20 a year. Memberships, don't have many of them, but that sort of added up over the years. They've come and gone, of course. And shorts. Well, shorts not even broken $1. 55 cents since they've had added shorts to the system. Is it really worth my time, you know, apart from the UFO topic? But anyway, you get someone else to do that live on their channel and show you what they're earning. You won't find anyone other than me doing it. Anyway, there you go. Yeah, wouldn't you like to see everybody's earnings, especially Tyler Cotner's? Where he's begging people that he was broke and couldn't afford his health care. He's such a liar. With all those millions of dollars he's got. But anyway. Catch up on the side comments. But yeah, it's not about money for me. It's about the top. It always has been. You can see it all those years where I didn't earn. I was only earning pennies on the videos, right? That I still kept on going. Jim W, new person here. Good morning. Fair use. Yeah, got some strange thing happening for some reason. Keeps popping up the thing again. I've had that problem before. How did I get around it? Looks like we're all broke these days. Well, they don't seem to be. And Gufon gets hundreds and hundreds of donations every time he's on. I'm glad I finally caught up with you. Jay Green. Welcome as well. I don't think I've seen you around. Doesn't ring a bell. I'll send you a tenner. Shogun. No, you don't have to, mate.
Donated £10 through Super Chat.
Thanks, mate. But you don't have to do it. We're all running tough with the money side of things nowadays, as people have said. Stephen Greer, debunked. Yeah, debunked him lots of times on all sorts of things. Yeah, I'm not sure how I can get rid of that right-click business. It shouldn't come up. It's like the dots I clipped in. Did I? I didn't even post up my side comments, did I? But anyway, we're kicking off now. It's just my being me time and talking about the channel and all the strange things that's going on and all the bad things going on too. So it's now nearing midnight hour over here. I'd expect it to be going wrong at witching hour at 3 AM. But I have got some stuff to show you on the paranormal side, which I might do after this little funny bit that I'll do. So we'll just go over. Yes.
Yash donated $10 through Super Chat.
Thanks, mate. Let's see, does it come up? Oh yeah, you should have put a message. Yeah, I better pin that one, see if it gets rid of that strangeness. Pin that one. Seems to be alright now. Yeah, it's like an add-on tool. I don't use StreamYards here. No, it's still doing it. It's kind of weird. I think maybe Google have been mucking around, and I'll just have to put up with it. Well, what we got going?
Jim W donated $4 Canadian and 40 cents through Super Chat.
Oh, thanks, Jim. Beam me up. Anyway, yeah, I might have to change the Darts and Alien time at some stage, but anyway, there's always things to do. to tweak, you know. So yeah, this is UFO Judas. I think we just have a laugh at this one. I don't think I've shown you this one before, but I've shown it around my socials. So this is skeptics and believers today.
Before we attack each other and tear ourselves to shreds like a pack of maniacs, let's just open the sack first and see what's actually in it. It might not even be worth the trouble.
Hi. Okay, it's worth it.
Before we attack each other and...
And that's the state of ufology today, hasn't it? You know, Corbell's flares versus triangle craft. The little thing he's put together here is quite well done. But yeah, you should go and, if you got Twitter, you should go and sub to him because he puts up regular ones every week. I'm not sure what else he's put up there, but let's have a quick look. Obviously, it's going to be on Cosmic Disclosure or Greer, is it? I'm not sure if he's added some commercial music or not. I better see if I can pause it or not, in case we get the copyright claim. He's put some music on it, damn it. Is that Melon that he's interviewing? Yeah, I wish he wouldn't put music on there. It's funny he gets away with copyright on this. I'm not sure how it works on Twitter. What's that say there?
Jade Green donated $4.99 through Super Chat.
Oh, thanks, Jade. It's James Fox. And he's converted the video of him being interviewed to, who is that person that he's interviewing? It is Crystal and Mellon, isn't it? There's James Fox. What's the next one? Inspector Gadget. What we got here? What's this one? Oh, UFO Joe. Another thing I just remembered from my first hours with Grusch last August, thanks to Knapp and Corbell invited me. I think we covered this one before as he remade it. Based on my memory, I asked him about Sean Kirkpatrick. He said SK would have a chance to make difference. Okay, so what's that one about? He's mixed in Walking Dead by the looks of it. Where's it going to go? Copyright probably. And what's he done here? I'll post a link to his Twitter account anyway. You can go and check them all out. There we go. UFO Judas. Trying to get my eyes focused. Oh, I missed the link. Keep on going. There must be something more funny ones here. Oh no, this one looks like it's interesting. Batloo ends. Batloo ends? Is that the Batman thing coming out the water? I don't know. I don't understand that one. Top menu. Claims made by UFO whistleblower. What's that about? Is it a video? Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, we've seen that one before, haven't we? Pure science fiction. Oh dear. When did that come out? 15th of June. Yeah, he's mocking, obviously he's mocking the UFO Twitter crowd who want disclosure so bad and they want to believe so bad, right? Unfortunately, when you want to believe so bad, you can be taken for a ride, right? David Sheehan, UFO lawyer. Is that Linda Moulton Hell, or Moldy Hell, is what people call her? Who we got? Who's that? Is that Dolan there? Yeah, it is too. He's aged a bit. Richard Dolan, yeah. Oh, there we go, we got copyright music on it, damn it. It's a good song, that one too. Steve Bassett. Let's just mute it. Who's that? Alan Steinfeld, author of Making Contact. Well, we don't want any movie makers, right? JJ and Desire. Not sure who they are. Looks like they're all making money, talking with no evidence again. What's this one?
Non-human.
We're going to cover that. The body language guys finally did it, so we're going to play some clips from the episode.
May well have murdered human beings.
It's true.
I need to pin you down on this. Are there agreements between non-human intelligences and the American government?
Absolutely.
Why are you doing this?
Yeah, he's got music on it.
Because everybody watching this
I've probably got a copyright claim again.
right now is looking at your face.
It's totally not.
Yeah, we're going to cover this.
Do you have any...
This guy's got really exaggerated strangeness to his interview, and the body language guys picked it up. Stephen Greer. Ross, what's that one? Oh, right, you got a copyright. Nudity. Oh no, it's just been blocked. What's that one? Anyway, you can have a look through it yourselves. Better move on. But yeah, we've got other stuff coming up here. I'll just shrink that back down a wee bit. Let's just have a look at some of the stuff I caught on the home camera here and talk about it before we kick in the other stuff. So all these cameras I've been setting up, which have been, obviously the NVR's been, it's got something corrupted in the memory or something. Maybe I've finally broken that Chinese NVR box and it's sending me the wrong stream. I actually do record, as you can see, the hallway and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I got this. I've been trying to set up that 20 times zoom Skywatch camera inside before I will set it up outside permanently. And since it's not waterproof, I'm probably going to have to put a plastic bag over the camera, and hopefully no big storm will destroy it. But I've got it aimed at this LED light in the bedroom that wants to keep turning on by itself. And at the moment, this is in pitch black, and it's in what they call infrared, not infrared, color night mode. And it's actually got these little red lights that send out red light, as you can see, and you don't see it in the dark yourself. It's at a color frequency where your eyes don't really see it unless you're looking directly at the camera. You don't see the room like this, right? It's quite good, and you'll see that the light here turns on by itself. It's 11 AM in the morning. There's no one around. I'm sleeping in the other bedroom, and it's been doing this every day for the last 3 weeks all of a sudden. And I'm just wondering if it's to do with the temperature, because remember I stuck this clock up here that has the temperature. I think it's got volume. You hear the camera making click sounds. It's changing the filters. And you can hear the little fan inside it keeping cool. You can hear the fan noise. I can't hear any EVPs. That would be cool though. Just before it happened, that would be good. But yeah, I haven't got time to analyze everything just to see if it's paranormal. Yes, I got lots of junk and boxes and stuff in my room. And some of them's going to have to be thrown out. So I keep the boxes just in case I have to send it back. Yeah, my room's like a workshop. It's my whole living space is in this room. It'd be a nightmare to move houses. And yeah. So, not hearing any whispering or any crazy stuff like you do on ghost shows. And this is how boring it can be be going through footage. But yeah. I know we've seen orbs fly across the room just before the light switches on in previous years, and we heard stuff that sounded like being lifted up and dropped onto the table. Sounded like a smartphone being picked up, and no one's in the room. But so far I haven't picked up anything abnormal. And I think we're coming up to where it switches on in a minute. You'll see what happens. I'll catch up in the side comments in a minute. And we'll just watch this. It should be coming up anytime too, where you see it turn on. Can it be turned on by remote? There you go, it's turned on. Now the camera's switching filters and all sorts of crazy stuff. And now you can see the clock a wee bit better. It makes funny noises, this camera. So yeah, how it got turned on, God knows. It's got to be a fault or paranormal. And you can see it says on the clock there that it's 16.1 degrees Celsius and 51 humidity. And that clock says 10:59, and looks like the internet time is correct here too. Almost. Looks like it might be that one up here might be 30 seconds out actually, because that one's not an internet clock. But yeah, nothing happens apart from that. It's very strange. It happens only in the last 3 weeks. It's been turning on every day. No other light turns on. But I've got this switched off, so maybe that might be another experiment. But I have to unscrew the bulb. There's another up the top here. Let's get it up again. Up the top here is a light, and on the other side of the room is another one of these disco colored light ones. On the other side of the room, I could turn the switch on there, physical switch, because I can't seem to turn on physical switch, and see if the other one turns on too, because that would be really interesting. I might have to do that. I have to get up on the step stool and unscrew this one over this side a wee bit so it doesn't turn on, and then turn it off the remote. But yeah, seems nothing interesting much there, unfortunately. But something happened to me 3 nights ago. I was in a deep sleep, snoring. And my foot gets lifted up in a deep sleep, and then it disturbs me, and then I start kicking and going crazy, thinking that because I'm in the pitch black room, right? It's very dark in the room. So yeah, here's the one. There might be some snoring on it. Okay, so this is a cheap $30 camera I've got that records pretty much only in infrared. And you can see my ass almost. So I'm laying on my side that way, and I've got my leg on the bed here. You'll see that my leg lifts up. And I don't think it's me doing it, because I feel like something's lifting up my foot, and then I start kicking. So you'll see that happen. So look, and it wakes me up, and I go crazy, right? I'm snoring just before it happens. There we go, it's lifting up my foot. Okay, so you can see it went black then. Every time that we had some strangeness happen, the screen goes black for a microsecond. But it's not actually a fault in the camera. You can see there's no orbs or anything this time as well. Look how clean it is with orbs. There's no orbs or anything flying around like we normally capture. But yeah, if I step that, oh, we have to use the wrong key there. So it almost looks like my foot's being lifted up and pushed forward. Yeah, that rotation there is probably what woke me up actually. It sort of lifts up. It's gonna. That's weird. It sort of disappears there. Happens really quick, and it bends me over. It wakes me up, and then I start kicking. kick, go crazy. And then we get the black screen that comes up there. Still recording. And then it comes back on. So, but it's quite interesting though. I didn't grab the image. I was, a night before, the hallway light come on. I happened to be, just come back from the toilet, and I was looking over the smartphone before I was going to go back to sleep, and I was checking out the cameras to see if they're all functional, and I see the hall light come on, and then there's no one up. And then the hallway has like this black mass. I should have hunted it down the exact time, but it takes a lot of time to find it on the MVI, that segment that's recorded. You see, it looks like a black mask covers the light and then disappears. It's kind of weird. But you can see nothing much happens after that, apart from it scares the shit out of me. So I normally ask Google what the time is, and next day I look at the video footage for that time. Now you can see dust. Now I kick the blankets and stuff, you can see dust floating around now. Goes in all sorts of crazy directions. And I found out Google wasn't talking to me because the volume had been muted. Is it still playing? Yeah, most people probably wouldn't be able to get back to sleep like I can, but normally I just fight it off and throw the covers over my head and go back to sleep again. Yeah. But I got another camera in the room now again. I bought another camera. I got it aimed on the other side of the room in natural light, looking this way. Unfortunately, it wasn't a very good camera, but you don't know until you buy it and play around with it to realise that the sales page wasn't very honest. So before all that happened, I was in deep sleep, right? Legs are not moving. There's no dust, no ghost orbs. Like maybe I missed it something though. We'll have a quick look now. And then the camera's not blanking out like it did before. Lawnmower Man. Did I see something then? I thought I saw a flash there. Might have to have a look back again. Sometimes you don't notice stuff after about 10 watches or so. So yeah, it takes a wee time to go through all the footage. And the 3-minute clips. I think there was maybe something over here. Let's just zoom in. Of course, that's the TV and that's a mirror behind. I've got my EMF meter off because it wasn't picking up anything. And it makes too much light in the room. But I might turn it back on again if it carries on. Yeah, I must have missed it. But anyway, nothing too exciting, like I said. It's nothing solid proof of that leg moving up by itself, but it is what it is, I guess. You know, just keep on filming until we capture that apparition again. That going down the hallway that we did. Just get the cameras working better. But yeah, let's just go back over the UFO stuff. So I document that because we've got to run in history then, right? But yeah, it's quite interesting that there was so lack of orbs until I started kicking there. Batman. Probably scared a few of yous off. Oh yeah, it looks like a few ran away. But yeah, at least I'm trying to document stuff that's happening to me, right? And you've got to buy the cameras and technology for all that sort of stuff. And this pop-up is annoying. Linda, serious liar. I blocked from her channel for asking her questions. Yeah, that tends to happen with Shills, doesn't it? They shouldn't have any problem answering. I have no problem answering anything that anyone asks me. Chat disconnected, please wait. Have we still got chat going? Let me just check. It seems to be working. It's kind of strange message I've got here from Google. Linda's all over the place. If you go back and watch some of her videos from a couple of years ago, where's the ones now? She changes her beliefs constantly. Yep. But as new information comes to light, we should update what we initially thought if information contradicts it, right? So that makes perfect sense, right? A lot of earthquake areas have energy releases, orbs, or lightning. Although I haven't seen that. Do you feel any negative energy? Well, I have been a bit depressed lately, and all I want to do is sleep, and I think it may be because I get disturbed. So that's why I'm doing a late night show. You never know, you might hear an EVP on the mic here. Jim, yep, he's still here. Mick Wests put out this thing here after that, what do you call it? Live News Nation 1 hour special exclusive interview, which Goofon stole and streamed it live on his YouTube illegally, and so I complained about it, and eventually they took it down off him because he made like 2,500 subs in one day off that, and 80,000 views, and hundreds of dollars of super chats. And you're not meant to do that. That would be like streaming a live sports event on YouTube and getting away with it. People might sub to you and all that and say nice things. Oh yeah, it saves me having to buy a subscription to News Nation or whatever. I know they did block it onto some countries though, but clever people know how to get a free VPN, Proton VPN, and get around that, or find some other obscure proxy or something that's in USA and it looks like you're accessing it from USA. That's because the ads they posted on that show were only meant to go to local viewers in America, not UK and Europe and all that, because it breaks copyright laws, right? But Gufon thought he'd be clever and host it for all those other people out there and gain all that money and new subs. But it'll amount to nothing in the end. All those new subs won't come back and watch after they start hearing all the garbage he talks about. But yeah, this run through Mick Wests on the update after he interviewed the problems that he saw with the new information that came out in the interview. Unfortunately, I'm not going to risk copyright claims and just play clips of it or whatever. I don't think it's worth my time. But he sums it up pretty good, I think. So we'll just play Mick Wests. He's okay with you using his stuff.
Hello, I was just on News Nation.
Okay, is that loud enough? And just check it at the same time.
I was on there for a short segment when I was asked to give a response to an interview with Dave Grusch. There was a 1-hour interview. And Dave Grusch is a guy who you've probably heard of. If you haven't, then you should probably go and watch the segments before you listen to this, otherwise it will make no sense. He is a whistleblower who is making claims that there are alien craft that the US government has recovered, and also other governments have recovered. And this was like the first release of his big interview, where he was going to reveal all the secrets, or at least what he could reveal. And I was one of the people who was asked on in the show afterwards to give my response and answer a few questions. I didn't get to speak very much. The host, Brian, seemed interested in asking me, and he asked me twice, like, do you think he is lying? It's kind of a gotcha question, I think, because maybe he's lying, maybe he isn't. Maybe he believes what he's saying. Maybe it's accurate. It doesn't seem very likely, but I don't think it's necessarily lying. He just could well just believe what he's saying and be wrong. But anyway, I only made...
Okay, so the body language guys did actually do analysis on that guy's body language on his interview on that first one that came out. And what Mick is saying here is what they kind of think that he believes a lot of what he's saying, which you would do, if you're a UFO believer. You've listened to stories of many other people that you think are credible. You're going to believe it in the interview, but there was some parts where it was a bit strange. His body language wasn't matching up with what he was saying when they were asking him certain questions. So we'll go over that after this and see what you think.
Made a couple of points on that, and so I thought I would, since I have my notes in front of me here, I thought I would go over my notes and say the things that I would have said
I won't
had
play
I had
all
more
Mick
time.
stuff here, by the way.
So the first thing, obviously, with this case is that there isn't actually any real evidence yet. All we have are the claims of David Grusch, who is making a lot of very extraordinary claims, but they're all based on either things he says are secret or things he says that somebody told him, which apparently are not secret. Now, the claims are quite extraordinary. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. The first claim is that several alien craft have been recovered. Some of them crashed, some of them landed, and the occupants left the craft and they were captured by the US government. Some of these craft had alien bodies in. Aliens have murdered humans. That's a pretty significant claim, I think, that really needs some evidence. He said that seems to be the case.
So, I don't think I've heard aliens killing humans apart from on sci-fi movies. Anyone out there know any cases where that's been claimed? There was that guy that was up the tree, remember? And they were trying to get him down out the tree. He wasn't exactly shot out or killed or whatever. Or they tried to gas him. Remember that one? Famous case where they're out hunting and they went separate ways, and there was a UFO that come along apparently, and he went up the tree. He was up the tree trying to look for, I guess, animals to hunt. Because climb up a tree, you get better advantage, right, when a UFO come along. I think it was like that. Or maybe he climbed up the tree when he saw the UFO to get a better look at it. I'm not sure what the case was called. But that's only one where they sort of tried to spend a lot of time trying to get him out the tree. Didn't exactly kill him, though. UFO case. I can't remember what it was called now. UFO case, man up tree. Let's see what comes up with that search. Ancient aliens. No. Insane alien encounters. It might be in there, but some proof is out there if it's read out in that. So this is all the commercial sites they pump out first, instead of all the old UFO sites that have the real cases and real data, because mainstream media doesn't have much at all. I was hoping that would show up. Not seeing it. Not the Falcon Lake one. I've actually debunked that, though, as a hoax. So you can go and watch that episode if you want to. I actually overlay what I think was burnt on him. A sample with his images from when he's laying in the hospital. And that's how I sort of solved it. Yeah, it was like 100% match. That it was self-inflicted. But anyway, abducted by aliens. I don't think they were abducted by aliens. That was a Pascagoula one. I think it was somewhere in Arizona, wasn't it? Somewhere around there in the desert. Hunt where they get a lot of mountain goats. Yeah. Let's see. Images. Maybe someone will come up on that. Yeah, I just can't remember the name of the case. Unless you got the case name, you can't find it straight away. I should know, but... was it called The Devil's Den? One man's UFO story. No. Devil's Den looks like a YouTube channel. Not Travers. Although I think he's lying. No. Hunters. Let's try Hunters. It was like a robot. They said it was like a robot. And he was up the tree. Let's see if those keywords will work. Well, no, if we got the right one, it would be an image of him up the tree, I guess, with the robots trying to get him. No, we're not getting much at all, are we? It was an old one, like 1975, I think, somewhere around that. Let's try UFO. What have we got here? I know I did an episode on it, but it's pretty old, and I think it was using the old encoder. Let's see, maybe I can find it. I might be able to find the name of it. Hunter. Try that first. Nope. I got lots of stuff here. Looks like Hunter's not good enough. Yeah, we'll try tree. Let's see. No. Even Google search on your own episode sucks. I think it was called like old UFO cases. Something like that. So much stuff I've done. So much stuff here to look at. Indian, Bigfoot. I didn't see it. Maybe I didn't put... I didn't use really big descriptions in the old days like I do now, because that makes it easier to find stuff. Try robots. Nope. Nope. I know if I see the thumbnail. Might have to move on. You don't think it'd be so hard to find an old case. That was an interesting one about someone claiming that a UFO mothership sucked up a battleship that they were towing to be salvaged. They sucked it up into the mothership and took off. But it turns out that the guys were possibly lying and to claim insurance. They think they may have admit the storm was going to be too hard to pull it in the storm, so they blew it up and sunk it in the sea to say, made up a crazy story instead of just saying it leaked in water accidentally somehow. I don't know. A UFO case. That one, Brazil UFO cases. Yeah, let's look. I'm not sure what to search on now. I tried everything. Hunters hunting. And there's Charlie. That's all new stuff. That could be it. What's that one? Sunday Live. Is it the one? No. That was Robert's story, where he was fishing on the pier and he saw these two men with lanterns walking towards him. And they disappeared. Ghosts carrying lanterns. Probably old smugglers. Pirates are trying to get him. So you've not listened to Robert Farmer's Paranormal and UFO stories. They are there if you search them. They're under members stories playlist that I talked about before. Why I can't find that one. It's very strange that I can't find this one about the tree. This is what I always have problems finding stuff when I want to. Let's see. UFO man attacked. It wasn't really attacked though. But we'll see what comes up. Sci-fis. My brush with aliens. Don't know. I don't think that's the guy. I think that's one in UK. Oh yeah, he was attacked by aliens. Remember, he claimed that these spheres come out of the UFO, and they had like these strange grabbing bits on the end of poles or around the sphere. But yeah, I wasn't sure about that case. Saying he was out walking with his dog. Let me just open it up. It's worth, because we were looking for claims of UFOs killing people, but so far That's not happened. Oh, he was in Scotland, was he? He looks a bit scared. Looks like we're not going to get there though. Looks like it's a BBC episode, damn it. Well, screw that. Let's see, that looks like the same guy but younger, is it? Attacked, here we go. That's YouTube as well, damn it. We just want an article. So what's that one there? Yeah, I don't think anyone's been killed, but there was that one that ended up on a heap, which was like a abduction that went wrong, or mutilation, like a human mutilation. It's funny how I can't find just a straight article to that story. It used to, here he is again. There he is. Daily. Okay, we might be able to try that one. Just to refresh your memories on it. What was his name? West Lothian UFO encounter. How come I didn't open up the article? Yeah, we got some images on this one. Got lots of ads. Oh, here we go. There's the picture of the so-called crazy UFO. A sphere as well with windows. And what's this little helicopter blades on it? And it had these spheres that could make it move along. How, I don't know. And it had these little grippers on the end that grabbed hold of his trouser leg. I suppose it pops out the ends. Little pinchers pop out and grab him. He continued, Robert Taylor was not mentally ill in any way, and people wrongly labelled him as someone who had hallucinated the entire event. Well, it's always one possibility, isn't it? Could he have been drugged accidentally? Could he have been on drugs himself? However, there are many people who have wrongly been put in psychiatric wards for saying similar things about UFOs. But he wasn't killed. But they had a lot more pictures. So are they going to show it here or not? Doesn't look like it. That's the problem with old cases. It can be very hard to find stuff as it gets older. But that wasn't the one in the tree that I was after. There might be some more images here. There was actually impressions in the ground made by those rolling spheres. So it could be an elaborate hoax, or for what reason, I don't know. It's normally to make money, isn't it? But yeah. What's that doing now? Oh, can't be reached. Yeah, let's see. Why can't we climb up a tree? Here, was this one? Oh no, that's Pascagoula again. Doctor Who. I might just try, gas, because they sent up some gas to try and knock him out the tree. Let's see. Hasn't sort of changed the results any with pictures, has it? So there are people being attacked by aliens, or maybe they're just trying to grab them and bring them inside the UFO. But none, as far as I know, have been killed, apart from that one that was on a old coal heap, I think it was, or something like that. And we have covered those with Robert, by the way. You can, if you go and watch the whole Robert series, there's like 100 episodes. We cover all the top old cases and multiple witnesses, physical evidence cases. Go and check out that series if you're new to the channel. But yeah, I'm not sure what the tree one's called still. Gas tree. Google's making it hard to find stuff, huh? What's that one? No. What's that one? Stormed Area 51, no. Now this is one that Mick Wests is going to talk about, since that's come up. This one here. Was it called the Omaha UFO encounter? Or was that what it was called? Where I said it looked like a balloon, possibly one of those Chinese balloons actually, coming down and going into the sea, and it dips behind the wave. He was claiming it as a flare drop, which I don't believe Pentagon military would get a mistaken flare for a physical object. Doesn't make any sense. But I think even their report suggested one of the reports that were leaked was a balloon. I reckon it was this one. He was saying it was a glare or flare of a light as it was going beyond the horizon. I'm at odds with Mick Wests on that one. Yeah, it shouldn't be that hard to find the episode. UFO attacked, gas, tree. Was it Arizona? Let's just put in Arizona. It annoys me when I can't find stuff. Yeah. Looks like we're not going to get any joy in that one. And I can't seem to find it in my episodes. And then probably after the show I'll probably just find it just like that. Let's see. Just get rid of attack then. Maybe they don't like using that word. Gas, tree, Arizona. And nothing's popping out here. I'm pretty sure it was down in Arizona somewhere, but it could have been New Mexico, I guess, or the other place, Vegas. Could have even been California, right? What's that one? What the hell's that? Looks like look, filming my camera from up close on infrared. They're saying it's aliens. Yeah, shame we haven't got Robert on the side. He might know what it was called. I'll just catch up on the side comment just in case someone's posted it. Let's see. When they realise he's nuts. Okay, we talked about that one before. Greer said whole unit wiped out. Yeah, on third phase, wasn't it? Yeah, I think he went up the tree to escape. Do you know what it was called? It's kind of crazy that we can't find it. 1975? 75 tree. What else would you call it? Bush, maybe? Try bush. It's got to be keywords on the page. Maybe less search words, maybe. No. Get rid of the year number, because I'm not sure on that. But he wasn't killed. Eventually they left him. In fact, he shot arrows at them, and the arrow bounced off the robot, apparently. I think that's how the story went. What's that one? No, looks like we're not going to find it. It's annoying. Normally you have to know the person's name, really. Or it would have some sort of keyword like Sakaro or the Arizona incident or whatever. Man climbs to escape. Let's just try that then. Last try. Pentagon. All these old cases, a lot of people probably don't hear about them, and YouTube don't promote my site, so they probably never be able to search it. What else can we try? Gas, maybe? I don't think I would have used those keywords. Old UFO cases, maybe? Try again. Yeah, not seeing it. Ah, here it is. I think that's the one. Let me just click that one and just pause it. Favorite UFO cases. There you go. I knew it was called something like that. There we go. Oh, we ain't got many comments on it. Let's see. Pascagoula. CISCO Grove. Was that the one? That could be the one. I told it to have a certain strange name. See, this is why we never give up. Let's see what we can find on that one. CISCO Grove. There, we've got a map of it. So whereabouts is it? California. Oh, it was in California. Because that's where all the mountain goats and all that is. Or mountain sheep, as they call them, over there. For hunting. Can we bring up a full map of that? Here we go. Oh yeah, it looks perfect for hunting, and it's got pine trees for climbing up. And I thought it was in a desert location. I suppose it does look a bit dry there. River, CISCO. It looks a wee bit dry, barren, with some pine trees everywhere. I think that might be the one. Let's just go put UFO in the search. Go back. Back. CISCO Grove UFO. So, as far as I know, there's no one that's been attacked. Aliens in the forest encounter. There we go. And it's on a book. Aronson. That's got to be the one, isn't it? That's the one. Is he in a tree? Is he up a tree? Yeah, he's up a tree. Here we go. CISCO Grove one. This is why I never give up. Episode 70. What's that on? CISCO Grove. I should put my one up. Might have found it sooner. Looks like someone's done a podcast. Yeah, robots for the tree. And we just want, let's see, UFO Casebook normally has a good summary. Let's just see if it comes up. That used to be like one of the top searches. Here we go. No, still not coming up. Oh, here it is. Third down the list. It's still trying to get Amundsen going. Typical Google. So yeah. Donald Shrum and his friends were bow and arrow hunting at CISCO Grove. That's the one. 1964. Totally wrong year I had. 75 I said. During the afternoon of hunting, Shrum had become separated from the rest of the group. And with nightfall fast approaching, he decided to sleep the night away in a tree for safety. Well, I suppose that makes sense. They'd have bears there, wouldn't they? Although bears can climb trees. But at least it might wake you up. His attention was soon drawn. I suppose you'd have to tie a rope around you and put it around it on the trunk, so you don't fall asleep and fall out of it. His attention was soon drawn, however, to a sight of a white light which zigzagged through the trees at low altitude. So it goes on. At first he thought it was a helicopter. He jumped down from the safety of the tree and began lighting flares to attract attention to himself. He thought that the friends had launched a rescue party, blah blah blah. After a short period of time, he was shocked to see 3 aliens approaching the tree. 2 of them seemed to be an humanoid type of being, while the third was more robot-like. Shock become the utter panic now, as the 3 began to shake the tree in an attempt to dislodge him. He vividly recalls a white vapor being shot from robot's mouth, which rendered him unconscious. When he came to, he was nauseous, but began throwing lighted matches towards the beings, which caused them to back away from the tree. Not very brave aliens then. Soon the assault continued. Finally, Shrum managed to load and shoot an arrow at the invaders, hitting the robot. The direct hit caused a spark to fly, indicating the arrow had hit a metallic surface. So it's a wee bit different than we've heard in other accounts with aliens abducting people. We've never heard about a robot in a metal suit before. Although it would make sense that the aliens would be wearing like a one-piece suit and maybe like a head mask for air supply, because unless they already know that the air's safe to breathe. But then wouldn't they be worried about bacteria and viruses getting them? So it makes you wonder, doesn't it? Soon a second robot joined the group. When he woke up again, so what happened there? Shrum was rendered unconscious by a strange white vapor. When he woke up again, the 2 humanoids were now climbing the tree. He managed to draw off the attack by throwing different objects at him. So yeah, there's the story there. You might be able to find more on that. UFO Casebook always gives a good summary there. Which CISCO County, isn't that where they made cowboy and western movies? Was it CISCO UFO robot and tree? I have to document it in this episode in case I'm looking for it again in future. But yeah, that's the closest one I've come across that I remember. where someone could have been killed. If they knocked him out, he could have fallen down and broken his neck, right? But back onto the Grusch summary again. Got sidetracked there for a minute. So actually, you can see my chapters were vague there. If I put in brackets, man climbs tree to escape, we would have found it sooner. Perhaps I should actually do that. Hasn't got an edit button there, but we can click down here. And I can just add it in the description. Let's see. Secret tapes. Yeah, there we go. I'll just stick it. I should have stuck it before. Stick it there. CISCO man climbs tree to escape. Aliens. Just stick it in squirrely brackets there. That's why I do very descriptive things, because in future, when you're looking up the old stuff again, that does help. So now if we search on tree, that should come up in one of the search lists, right? It should do, unless it takes a wee while for Google to spider the new descriptions. So let's just do a search on that. Let's see if it comes up now. I should put hunting in too, probably, but anyway, tree. Does it come up? No. It should do though. It might be a time it takes for it to be updated. We know it's in there. Damn it. Okay, let's try climbs. Can't be too many episodes with that in it. None. Okay. If I type in CISCO though, that'll come up. There it is, only one. Anyway, we'll see if it updates. I think I did save it. Let's just check. In brackets there. Climbs tree to escape. So obviously it takes a wee while for Google to re-update. Probably should do a test on that again. Just leave it there. So let's move on. Let's try aliens killed human. See what comes up just before we leave there. Yeah, it's going to be sci-fi's, isn't it? Alien Encounters, History Channel. Yeah, that is a funny movie, that one though. What was that one called? When Aliens Attack or something? What's that one? Yeah. Not seeing anything there. That's popping out. Aliens movie. Another favourite of mine. Yeah. Okay, let's move on. Back to Mick Wests. He looks like a deer in headlights there, doesn't he?
When he was asked, have aliens murdered humans? He said that seems to be the case. He's saying that there is more than one type of alien, and that the aliens, some of the aliens, are malevolent, evil aliens. He said that some of the craft are very large, the size of a football field. An associate of his, who was a lawyer, Danny Sheenan, who's part of this whole team, has also been talking to some of the eyewitnesses and says that one of the eyewitnesses says that a craft was the size of a football field, but only on the inside. And on the outside, it was only 30 feet wide. So it's kind of like the TARDIS in Doctor Who. It uses Doctor Who physics. It's bigger on the inside than the outside. And I was wondering if this craft described by Danny Sheenhan, the football field size craft, is the same as the one that Dave Grusch saw. One landed in Italy in 1933 and was captured by the United States in 1944 with the help from the Vatican, which is really interesting. Apparently the Vatican knows all about this and helped facilitate this UFO being transferred from Italy. Now, this he also claims that there is a sophisticated disinformation campaign fooling the public and Congress. They don't even read in the president. He says the president is referred to as a temporary employee, so they don't read in the president to these things. So this is this massive secret. We have these alien.
Well, that kind of
craft.
makes sense. Would you read Biden? And no, that guy's a complete moron. He can't even walk without tripping over his feet. But yeah, the Pope knows all about the aliens and UFOs, apparently. Would be good to see some proof of that, though. The TARDIS UFO one, I think, is a far-out thing. That's stretching science way out there, I think, you know. How would that even work? Unless... if they were looking at the UFO hovering, right, they weren't actually seeing the full craft because there may be space that's sort of been warped and it actually looks smaller than what it actually was. That's about the only thing I could think of. But how would you warp space to do that and warp the light coming off it? Really, you're warping the light. I suppose it's possible you could create some sort of plasma field around it and that would bend light, because that's part of the stuff I was going to cover over here, all this technical stuff about whether plasma can actually bend light, refract it. So yeah, I wouldn't discount it completely. It sounds ridiculous at first, but when you start thinking about it a bit deeper, which obviously these people don't. You can see Mick there with his facial expressions thinking, oh boy.
These aliens are murdering people, and the American government, apparently, he suggests, have been murdering people also to cover this up. He also strongly hinted that there was an agreement between the American government and these aliens, some kind of agreement. He was kind of cagey about it, and he says, "Oh, we should look into it." So, what do you think
about? But maybe not the aliens are killing people, but humans are killing people, right? And the Men in Black and that type of connection. We know that there has been Richard Doty that had driven some guy mad. And he killed himself, right? So we can't really rule it out. Maybe the killing part is being misunderstood at this stage. So yeah, I'm just throwing in some possible arguments here in the story that he's telling us from his summary. So yeah, just carry on.
He pretty much intimated that this was the case, and there was some document shown that he wrote that mentioned this agreement. So I think the biggest problem with this, other than that these claims are outlandish and ridiculous and don't have any evidence behind them, the biggest problem with this is that these claims have been cleared by the government. This is something I mentioned on the program, but I think it's worth mentioning again in the context of what the claims actually are. Yeah, there's a government body called DOPSR, the Department Office of Pre-Publication and Security Review. When you want to publish something,
So, I think that gang is a misinterpretation. So what they've done is they've cleared him to be able to tell his story, long as there's no top secret information revealed in those documents, like some DARPA experiment or whatever. So yeah, they're not going to tell the guy that he can't have free speech and talk about what he's heard, because it's still only hearsay. There's no actual top secret stuff being mentioned in the hearsay, obviously. So yeah, I think it's just been blown out of proportion there. But I think the guy's just collected the same information that we have over the years, and heard from various stories and people. And the people that his sources might be that same group of individuals, also like Lou Elizondo, which we found out is best friends with him or something like that, and he's been grooming him for 10 years or whatever, feeding in all these stories from the government, and probably all those other people that sort of come out, whistleblowers through Corbell and stuff, right? It's all that same group of people. So this is the thing that I have a problem with. So I think he's actually an actor, and they've brought this guy in with credible and provable military records to reveal all these stories they've heard, but they've got no evidence. So to me, it's kind of suspect and a bit downletting. But if he had evidence, he wouldn't be able to show it anyway, right? It'd be classified, top secret. But the guy was smirking and all that. But we're going to go and look at that in a minute.
Like a TV interview or a book, and you are covered by classification. You have a security clearance, even if you've left the government. You have to go through DOPSA.
Yeah.
And they have to look at this thing before it's published, this pre-publication, and do a security review. So they've got to look at it and they've got to see, does this reveal any classified information? And so they looked at everything he said. They looked at things and it says, oh yeah, okay, so he's claiming that the US government is killing people. He's claiming that aliens are killing people. He's claiming that there might be a secret agreement with aliens. He's claiming we have all these alien craft and we've been reverse engineering it, and we've been illegally giving this technology to industry. This is another thing he said. We've been illegally giving this technology to industry and allowing them to exploit it and then sell it back to the government and make loads of money. And
this sounds like Philip Corso thing, where he's claiming that a lot of our technology comes from the crash flying saucer in 1947, which was a load of bollocks, because we went over that. Me and Robert went over that. Transistor was being worked on way before 1947, and so was fiber optics, communication using light. So yeah. That sounds very much like where he's got that information from.
And this is going on. This is fine. This is all fine. This is not secret. This is not secret. DOPSA has cleared everything that he has said. So none of this stuff is secret. Which kind of begs the question, why has nobody mentioned this before? Why has no one mentioned the fact that aliens are killing people? Why has no one mentioned the fact that the US government has this secret program like selling alien technology to industry? Why isn't this actually being revealed? Why isn't it being discussed? Why hasn't anybody raised it in Congress? It's not secret. It's not classified, according to Dave Grusch, because it's all being cleared by DOPSA. So the alternative, to this mystery is DOPSA actually just saying, "Oh, go ahead. It doesn't really matter. Yes, the U.S. government kills people and has a secret agreement with murderous aliens. Yeah, that's not a secret. Everybody knows that." The alternative to that ridiculous scenario is that what he's saying isn't actually true. what he's saying is, maybe not a lie from his perspective, but something he has been told that is false. He may well have been told that aliens killed people. He may well have been told that aliens are murdering people, and that we found alien bodies in crafts, and that the American government is covering it up by killing people and is selling technology to Lockheed Martin illegally. But that's all false. That's actually the only scenario that makes sense.
Okay, so was all that sort of happening in America? So we've got to look at the other big body land masses out there, China and also Russia. So that sort of thing's got to be happening in those countries as well. Possibly even India, that's fairly big. I don't know. It'd be like a big cover-up, right? Massive cover-up. But the problem is, because we don't search in Russian language and we don't search in Chinese, and there's a lot of censorship in China, it's very hard to find stories of where that actually has occurred, right?
Sense here. The only scenario that makes sense, because it is all cleared by DOPSA. And again, this is a point I made on the show. I'm not sure it wasn't immediately followed by Brian. He didn't really understand what I was talking about at first, but that's essentially what's going on. So that was kind of my main point that I wanted to make. But there's a bunch of other issues. Like there's the cover-up problem. The cover-up problem is, how do you keep such a thing quiet for 80 years? Isn't it just saying it's the American government has some crashed spaceships and we've been covering it up, and the Vatican's helping us? He isn't just saying that. He's saying all the major governments, all the major powers throughout the world, have this. So at the very least, that is Russia and China. And there's this Cold War going on, where...
Well, if they're killing people to keep it silenced, that might explain it. But it might be not just the aliens, it's maybe the hybrids or Men in Black or whatever, so you can see how people are always going to come up with the conspiracies and counteract what Mick is saying here. And no one's ever going to change their opinion on UFOs. No matter how much you try and debunk or expose things, people are always going to believe and think that there's a bigger conspiracy and cover-up, right? And I've been doing this for 8 years, and obvious fakes, and people still recycle them and still believe in them. Skinny Bob and Phil Snyder, and so on, lots of them out there, even exposing security's fakes, and it hasn't had hardly any impact on his fan base or making the UFO community any better, because people just don't want to know. They just want to carry on with all the crap that they hear. And there is a lot of crap out there. There's, like, as I was showing you, I've talked about these other cases, and they fall into the 1% category, and more interesting, in my opinion, as well. His lawyer no longer represents him. Yeah, but you only hire a lawyer to do a certain thing, don't you? And then that contract's finished, right? So the lawyer might have been involved in liaison with the government over it, making sure all the proper paperwork is signed off on, and then they sort of part their way. So I don't think I think the lawyer's just a red herring there as well. But why would a dedicated middleman tell such outrageous lies? Well, he doesn't work for him anymore. And same as the ex-FBI guy that works with Third Phase of the Moon. An FBI agent can't do background checks of who he's working with. To me, is ridiculous, but... he wants to work with frauds and promote his media company that he now runs. And I can see this military guy will be like the pilots. They'll be starting up their own YouTube channels, podcasts, and have a big following like all of them do, and they have all those people donating, and it's like an income. When you got a serious following and you get the what you call cult mentality happening, then you pretty much worshipped, right? You sort of, no matter what you do, you can never do wrong, and those people always follow you. We see it time and time again. Billy Meyer, Goofon, Tyler Clockner, Blake Cousins, and so on. Who else? Lou Elizondo is another one. Tom DeLong. Of course, they're doing a lot better than I am because I'm too honest and tell everybody everything. And hopefully they make up their mind based on what I show them. But it doesn't always happen, right? They unsub or whatever.
They're doing this, and we're doing it, and they're doing it. It's all secret. I guess we have some kind of a agreement or understanding where nobody tells, that the other country is actually dealing with murderous aliens. And this seems like a very difficult thing to cover up. It would require, if you think about what's going on here, you've got government, you've got the military, you've got academia, you've got industry, you've got all these people. And
but he forgets that there's possibly an organisation that's separate to the government that may have been formed, a special, MJ12 that you heard about. Maybe it's a real thing, but so far we've not had any real evidence to prove it is. But it could be like above the government, because maybe, is it Eisenhower may have thought, oh well, we get a new president every 4 years, some of them are not going to be trustable, and if the information gets out, it could cause mayhem across the world that we can't defend people from being abducted and all that sort of stuff. So they might have set up this organisation above the government that has their hooks into all the government departments, like moles, so to speak. It'd be good to make it like a sci-fi based on all that, though, wouldn't it? I don't think anyone's really done it really justice. There was a series called Dark Skies. I'm not sure if you've seen it. That's come out in this just before X-Files, I think it was, or was it after? It's written by the same guy, and the first episode is really, really good if you've not seen it. And they've obviously done their research on ufology and incorporated it into that first episode. So yeah, go and check it out if you've not seen it. Get sidetracked here. I should actually look it up though. Dark Skies. It didn't even make it onto New Zealand TV, I don't think. I only found about it about 8 years ago, and got a copy that way. Dark Skies. Old TV series. I'm not sure if you can find copies on live streaming or whatever, but there might be something out there still. Dark Skies, 1997. It made it to Australia though. 18 episodes. It got killed off very quickly, which is a bit unfortunate. The ending, they rushed it all into one episode, and it was rubbish. They ruined the whole series. But it goes in the theory about aliens integrating into America and abducting people while they slept and all this sort of stuff. So it goes right into the ufology mythology. And go and check it out if you've not seen it. It's probably it's better than X-Files, I think. At least the first few episodes of it anyway. Still a 7.5 here at almost 2,000 votes there. I think they did a remake, did they? Or there was a movie called Dark Skies. It wasn't too bad, but it's nothing like the TV show. 1997. I'll just put a link there so you can go and check it out. Search if you can get a copy of it online somewhere. So what have we got here? I think you're the only one with us at the moment, Shogun. Money? What are you talking about, money? Did I miss something? Oh, right, yeah, him doing it for money. Well, most people do it for money, don't they? Or attention seeking. And some of us, the very few of us, do it because we want the truth. We want to understand that aliens are real and we're not alone in this universe, and we're just really pissed off, so to speak, if the government knew about it, why they covered it up, because maybe we could have been talking to aliens on YouTube and live chat, asking them all these technical questions and improving our life and knowledge to make life better. So yeah, not surprising the Vatican knows Catholic churches everywhere. Yeah. They did a lot of evil things though, didn't they? Witch hunts, brutal, what they did to people in dungeons. So yeah, I can see why aliens wouldn't want anything to do with the Catholics. Doing this surely ruined his chances of contract in future. He's always going to be labelled the crackpot. Yeah, probably. You might be right there. But he certainly sounds like he's doing a movie deal with Ross Cohart with all the missing information. And of course, you know, you get like 300,000 minimum to 300,000 people buying the movie. They're going to make millions of dollars, right? And maybe do follow-up documentaries, right? and so, or a TV series, just like Tom DeLonge did.
Apparently, a lot of people in there know about this. So if you're feeding these technologies to Lockheed Martin and other people, then obviously lots of people are going to know about it. Thousands of people, you know, over the years, like tens of thousands of people. So it's been going on since the 1940s, apparently. And also in other countries, same thing in other countries. And not just like, you know, other stable countries like Britain, where we've got like a friendly relationship, but countries like Russia, which used to be the Soviet Union. Used to be several other countries. It used to include Ukraine and Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia, and a bunch of other countries, Kazakhstan, and countries like that. And it broke up. The Soviet Union broke up into all these separate countries. Different people took power. You know, a whole different kettle of fish. You know, China, after the Second World War, went through like the Cultural Revolution, completely separate things, separated into China and Taiwan.
See,
lots of different things.
Mick's never ever going to believe because he's never experienced even paranormal, right? But he's always going to try and explain it off science-wise. I try and do that too. But yeah, some of the stuff like light switching on down the hallway, which are PIVs, PIRs. What's that called now? Patrol infrared or something? I don't know, where it detects motion, like doors opening and people walking down the hallway. It shouldn't just simply come on by its own without a heat change, right? But one day I might be able to get some decent footage that's more credible than I have so far, but you never know. So I'm not sure if he's going to really... I think we might leave it there for Nick. If you want to go and listen to the other 30 minutes of it. I think he's basically summarized it up there. The 1 hour exclusive talked about him saying about aliens killing humans, massive cover up, which we've heard these stories before though, but killing humans not really, but abductions. But they don't kill it unless it's accidental. I guess it might happen. But we would have heard about it though. How would they cover up they accidentally killing someone while they're doing anal probing? You know, I suppose you got to apply common sense to it, really, ain't you? It's got stuck here? Hang on, let me just scroll through. Earth at center of the universe, madness. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Like to think no smoke without fire. Yeah, I think it's as I keep saying, it's not black and white. It's grey. It's in the grey area, grey aliens, right? Films, books, millions of dollars, yep. Okay, I think we're caught up on that. I've got this strange pop-up that keeps annoying me, but I'll deal with it. Didn't Lear, what's that? So he had shootout underground. No, that was Phil Snyder, but we've proven he's a liar. He cut off his own fingers and all that sort of stuff. It's in medical reports, like his hospital reports, and FBI records as well, because he had nuclear material that he was handed around the audience. I wonder if any of those people got tumours, didn't realise it. But yeah, there's a lot on him. I've covered him in the past. Are you talking about John Lear there? Maybe you're thinking of John Lear. John Lear is also a wee bit of whacker do. Made lots of crazy claims like holographic planes flying into the Twin Towers and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, well, how come months later, was it 6 months later, they found a big chunk of the aircraft engine on top of the building that they didn't realise was there? You know, how are you going to do that with a hologram? You know, yeah. Go and check out my shorts on Phil Snyder, and then you can click on the link and it'll take you to the full episode. But yeah, we'll just leave it there for Mick. Did I post the link? I don't know if I did. No, I didn't. Just post it. John Lear, I think he's died now, isn't it? Rest in peace. He was certainly entertaining, I'll give him that, and he was a likeable guy. But yeah, I think he had like an overactive imagination, and he embellished stuff, and maybe he could make money from it, right, as well. But why would he? Because he was meant to be from a billionaire family with Learjets, right? So I think he, in the end, was attention seeker. He liked the attention. He liked having people praise him and all that. And I think that's a lot of the type of people that's in ufology, right? They like their attention. And as I keep saying, I don't have my image on screen like most of the other talking heads for a reason, because it's not about me. It's about the alien. It's about the UFO topic, right? Mick Wests, David breakdown. Like I said, we could spend ages talking about this stuff. But yeah, it is probably going to be another late, early morning for me. The thing with Mick, though, he can be... He hasn't got... He's a person that doesn't believe, right? And it shows through, right? It's either black or white for him, but it can't be somewhere in the middle. It's got to be factual or not. and he's a wee bit dry to listen to, you know, and he's got that same spooky thing on his face, you know. And he's a super nice guy. He is always very pleasant, but he does ignore me. So this is the body language one. I've got it queued up to this summary at the end, what they thought what he's about. So we'll just play a clip of this one here. I'll post a link after so you can watch the full episode. Hopefully we won't get done for copyright claims. We have used their stuff in the past, but we're going to do it under fair use and comment on it. You know, I did my body analysis on it, and I said his body language was crazy, and seemed to suggest that maybe some of it he was telling the truth, but some of it he was also lying, or maybe he didn't really know, rather than saying outright lie when he was shaking his head when saying yes, it's true. But yeah, we'll just play it now.
With that shin boss eruption and all.
Okay, let's scroll it up back a wee bit.
First of all, when you are swimming in oil, you begin to think that oil's okay.
Okay, we'll just go back a bit further. It's a bit hard to do it with this little scroll bar thing, though. Okay, we'll go from
Has
there.
the information you've got.
Yes.
And more importantly, the Inspector General made a determination about the credibility of your complaint.
They found, after interviewing myself and the subjects and other subjects that I'm not even cognizant on who they were.
See how he moves his head around crazy, like, you know. And he's almost coming across very cocky to me, and he believes what he's saying, but also it's sort of giving mixed signals that he might be exaggerating or not telling the truth.
They found my complaint urgent and credible for the intelligence committees.
The word credible is important.
Yes.
You appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
So an official investigatory body of the United States government has determined that your allegations are credible.
Correct.
Just one more thing.
All right, Mark, what do you think we've seen up this point? How's it look to you?
Loud.
Yeah, what do I think we've seen? Well, I'm glad to be towards the end of it all now. I think we've potentially seen a pedantic, grudge-bearing individual with the potential, I think, for unwittingly or wittingly being a source of disinformation.
Didn't I say that, guys? So these are the body language guys. They're not really into ufology, and they do all sorts of other topics, and they're growing really fast. What they're up to now, look how many views they get now. They only started like last year, wasn't it? Almost 1 million subscribers now, is it? It's amazing. But these guys are book writers. They get hired by government to do body analysis, military and all that, train them up. And they get paid big bucks, obviously. But they'll be making big bucks now with the YouTube channel.
Chase, what do you reckon?
I'm going to go long on this. I apologize. I sat for a while this morning trying to figure out just what it is that's making me uneasy about this whole thing. It feels dark to me, and it feels like something is off about this.
Yep.
And it has the feeling of a person involved in something bigger than themselves, as if they were maybe told to make this happen, maybe told to blow the whistle in an orchestrated way. And this has the hallmarks. This has the hallmarks of a disinformation campaign. I'm the guy that trains the U.S. Army Psychological Operations Command on this stuff.
Isn't that what I said? It's amazing. And of course, now we know that Sondo, Lou Elizondo, he's known as Sondo by the UFO folks out there, has known the guy for like over 10 years or something, and sort of fed him and groomed him like he has done with all the other people like McGowan and Sean Cahill and all that sort of business. Now now they got their own podcast. So we'll see if David has his own podcast next.
Tonality, like we saw here, happens often on stage. Unusual and repetitive phrases happen often on stage.
Okay, so he's talking about stage. So he's saying that he's acting a part, which is often what I said. A lot of these shills in ufology have acting backgrounds, or like to be movie producers or actors and script writers. So you got to always watch out for these red flags, right? Tyler Klockner fancied himself as an actor and a model. Would you believe a model? Like walking down the catwalk, he's got he was advertising on a site for talent to be a model or work in movie industry, either as a cameraman or scriptwriter, actor. He had a whole shebang on his resume. And if you go and watch the True Life of Tyler Klockner Security episode that I put up, I actually showed that up on the screen for you. But yeah, he's saying it's like acting, and I think he's nailed it here. I think the guy looks like he's playing a part, right?
Immediate delivery of lines without taking time to process questions happens on stage. Lack of anger about things you're supposed to be angry about happens on stage. Immediate mouth closure after delivery of lines happens on stage. Vagueness happens when questions are asked that aren't in the script on stage. This feels stage or somehow artificial, and I'm not saying it is by any means any of that, because maybe he believes most of this. I think it's possible he believes most of this, but something is very off and almost seems dark about this. And the second thing I wonder about is whether this is about the greater good or him, if the first thing isn't true. Greg?
Yeah, so we're following the same path. Let me tell you this. There's two things. I'm going to give you two possibilities and then talk about something specific. First of all, when you are swimming in oil, you begin to think that oil's okay. Or as I say, fish taste like what they swim in. So if a fish swims in oil, they taste like oil. If, in fact, what you've been doing for the past 10 years, 6 years, 4 years is talking to people who have seen UFOs, you then become much, much, much more susceptible to whatever you hear. You know, skeptics, even if all they hear every day is UFO talk, UFO talk, UFO talk, it gets more difficult for them to discern. So let's assume for a minute that he's been doing these interviews, and now somebody comes along and says, hey, we got a bunch of them back behind the door. Now he falls for that. Now he becomes a true believer. That's one possibility. The other possibility is he's an outright disinformation campaign. The reason I feel like he's more like the second is because...
Actually, I think maybe, again, it's not black and white. Maybe it's a bit of both. Maybe some of it is acting, for what reasons we're yet to find out. And some of it is that he actually does believe some of the stories that he's been told over the years.
I see that squelched smile. It's not a compressed, contained emotion or information. It looks more than one time with that chin boss eruption and all that, like he's trying to contain a smile because his upper face is smiling. So then I go, okay, if it's disinformation, why? Is that disinformation because he's disgruntled? Is that disinformation because of something? But there are also two really good indicators that he is hurt, bitter, or something. Mark the bitter girlfriend, the bitter boyfriend thing in there. That you can't miss. So those two pieces, I think, Chase, it's one of the two, in my opinion, and I don't conjecture which. I just say these are my options that I can see. And then when you add that bitterness, it makes it dark and makes you wonder, what's going on here? Scott, what do you got?
I think this guy...
Now, we've heard UFO stuff for years, right? And we've been looking at all the hoaxes. We do get a bit bitter with all those people that are ruining the field. I do, and it's sort of depressing me, I guess. I think one lone gunman that's going nowhere, even with multiple machine guns, there's no way I'm going to cut through all the crap to get to the truth. And I can see that it might be knowing that the government are purposely covering up stuff, and you would be angry too. So angry for people that are hoaxing and just to make money of it. But in this case, I think he's part of the problem. this David. He's going to be another podcaster, but we have to wait and see if I'm going to be correct on this. And he's going to be putting out books and showing up presentations, a bit like Travis Walton, you know. And then it's going to be like hanging out with Sondo on stage and stuff like this. Yeah, you can see it all coming. Podcasts. He'll be featured on lots of podcasts with Lou and talking about the same stuff. Just wait and see what happens. Hey, John, how's it going? Let's see. I'll watch it later. Yeah, that makes sense. Already subs to that channel? Yeah. Definitely worth a sub, but I haven't got time to watch all this stuff, unfortunately. A lot of it's interesting, and you can learn from it as well. You can learn how to spot liars. You called it. Disinformation campaign seems to be the way it's leaning. Cosmic hoax, yeah. Why is it not scrolling? Yep, still here. Thought you left us. Yeah, looks like the numbers have been dropping off and on all night again. John P. Ventures, good afternoon. Well, 1:30 a.m. in the morning here. I saw the panel. You've seen this before? Yeah. Been out for a few days now. I think we're caught up, are we? Oh no, it's a couple more. I've got problems with this side thing playing up again. Not sure how I triggered it, but yeah. And I can't remember how I got round fixing it. Finally, Las Vegas debunked by Stephen Greer. Not from what I've heard. He's actually promoting it as a real thing. But, yeah. We kind of... Okay, saw it. Yep. Okay, so I'm only playing an end segment here, the summary. But you probably want to watch the whole breakdown if you haven't watched it.
Guy's on a mission. I think he's been set to say this, whether somebody said here, like you were saying, you got to go say this, but this is on purpose. I really think this is disinformation. And I think this has been set up by somebody else. At the beginning, he says, I always want to be a part of something that was bigger than me. Just like you were saying, Chase. I always want to be a part of that. And by doing this, by being the sacrificial lamb is what it's supposed to look like, then that's what he's doing. It's about time for him to get out anyway, you know, with what he's doing. Why not go ahead and do that? And if all these people came to him pretty much in this short amount of time, start talking to him about it, why would they choose him to talk about it? Why would these people be telling him other than that? So whether it's something he's at the beginning just said, you know what, I will do that, or they pushed him out of it and he doesn't realize it. I think he does realize what's happening, but there's always that chance that he didn't realize that's what happened. But I think he's on a mission. I think he's doing this on purpose. And
So there you go. But they were talking about the crazy head movement earlier on, which is basically what I was talking about last time too. Something wasn't right about his body language. But yeah, people seem to believe him. The body lingo guys say actin or disinfo and may believe in where's it disappear to? Let's see, believe in most of what he's saying. Of course, that's going to upset some people out there that believe, like I was saying, believe everything. But they were talking about other stuff here, about the crazy body language.
More passion than this guy does when he's telling us about reading reports and that. But he's got a hell of a lot of passion and a lot of body movement, body narration, as you would call it, Chase, when he's talking about his opinion. Scott, what do you got?
All right. That big old deep breath before he starts answering, Mark, I agree with you. He's ready for that. I think he said it so many times, he's almost bored with it because he's like, And as he starts talking, because it's the top of it. So
yeah, he's probably rehearsed it, right, and said, "Oh, here we go for the 100th time. Let's repeat." Anyway, that's me done on David stuff. Let's just go on to Dr. Greer stuff now. So you might remember I looked at all his light beings that he was talking about. He's still talking about the light beings, right? I put it on the thumbnail. Actually, did I have it there? Oh no, that's the next bit. We go back to the thumbnail. Actually, I could just bring it up. I got it in the folder here. What am I doing? Why is it not opening? So yeah. Oh, disappeared again. Something crazy going on. Been infected by the Men in Black virus. Live 37. Yeah. So wow, this is really terribly slow. So if I just open up this thumbnail, the one of the David with the light being that he reckons he's communicating with, which I think means he's either got a mental problem, or he's telling lies, and he's doing the hand movements, right? And I proved that there was photoshopped on. This is actually the Joshua tree, the prickly tree, and someone's photoshopped that to make it look more like a blonde-headed Cupid boy, and the leg here was also photoshopped on, and the edge of the tree lit up. They changed into a foot. Now this guy is a serious fraud in my book, and still, that was from his recent presentation this year, where he's talking about that case, and he knows it's been debunked and solved. So I've got it in the episode here, and I'll just play a wee bit of it. Yeah. Whoop. So it's getting crazy here. Man, what happened to it? It closed it. Did it? What happened there? Oh no, it moved it out of its own tab. Oh, it doesn't matter. We'll just play it from here. That was crazy. Let's see. Okay, so this is one of his other light beams. I'll just do a summary of it, which is actually a lens flare that someone's photoshopped to make it look more like a angel with wings, right? So I found a lens flare that was very similar to it, but not exact. Black. And I try and play around with it in the editor like I normally do. I'll just zoom in.
Yeah, it's not the best example because we're missing the head.
Well, I'll just skim on a wee bit here.
Because it chopped off.
Oh yeah, I was looking for a better lens flare.
Enough. That's the lens flare.
Yeah, I was looking for lens flare. There's one there on the side. I think that's one I used. There we go. Yeah,
that's better.
There you go. Look, I'm trying to make the same thing by editing a lens flare on the camera, but it may have been. It may have come out on the camera like that. You can see it's actually two lens flares. There's another one that starts here.
Yep.
So a lens flare is made by the reflectiveness of the glass that the inside camera is made of, and a bright light will reflect back off the glass onto the previous lens, and it'll look like form a weird shapes like this that look like a real solid object or whatever, ghost object, but it's actually a fake image based on the bend and angle of the lens. As you can see here, it's always sort of bent, lenses are bent like that, and they create little specks of orb lights. As you know, you've seen those on live videos where they're showing it at the sun. So when it's put together inside the, like a camera like this, it forms these shapes that looks like an angel. So that's one of the ones, and he actually set up a website to sell access to all these light beam images, proving what he was communicating with, like $800 access a month or something ridiculous. But anyway, just carry on. And I'll just sum up the episode that we did here. Another one was the lady in red. This one here, that was promoted on Paul Logan's show. You can see the lady here. This is on a slight angle. I simply rotated it and deformed it. And you can see there's a lady wearing a black shirt and a red jacket with some crazy hair. Looks like hair gel or whatever. So that's another one he promotes. And I did that. It was actually Dr. Greer dressed up. But anyway, where's the other one that we're going to look at? The Joshua Tree. I think it was in here. Was that the one? There's another one that's a moth, one of his early ones. It must be before, maybe I missed it. That one. That one. Where's the Joshua Tree one? There, is it? No. Oh, here we go. Okay, so that's the edited one. We want a side by side. Whereabouts is it? So this is the original photograph it was taken from. You can see there's no leg. You can see it's not really an arm. But you can see it's a Joshua tree. You can see another one in the background here, which you don't see in the image. Where it's got the lumpy bits, you know, Joshua tree. Looks very strange. I'll just bring up one. So these ones are proven 100%. And he's still talking about them like he was talking to him, communicating with him, and gives them names. He's such a fraud, it ain't funny. Joshua Tree looks like this. There you go, there's one. And you can see here, that's what they filmed. So we need some, like the stock photo here. So you can see, probably none of those ones are really good though, but it would have been a branch like this. And it would have been something more like that. And low light. That one's too fluffy though. Let's see, what else we got? Cactus galore. Any other good ones here? They do have funny trees there, don't they? Yeah, I haven't seen those in New Zealand. Now they baby ones. Maybe we can find some better images. That one that really fits. Oh, where did it disappear to? We'll go up here. And there's bound to be lots of similar images. They're too high quality images compared to what he uses though. But they do have those sort of body shapes to them, don't they? I'll just keep on looking. There might be something that pops up. See that one there kind of looks like a alien, doesn't it? Standing on the edge of the tree. Let's have a look at this one. We probably could take one of those and make your own one. Make funny shapes, that's for sure. Where did that image go? Here we go. This one, it looks like a human though, or baby. Look at this one here. This is the one I was looking at. We could turn that into some sort of freaky looking alien. If you could dim that down, you got the legs. What did they call it? What's those ones they call walking like stick figures? What was that called? Night walkers. There's a night walker coming towards us at Skinwalker Arch. Kind of does look like it could be turned into a good alien with maybe big hands. But that's how you do it, guys. Anyway, let's get out of that one. Any other good ones? Oh, look at this thing. Looks like a dragon head. And teeth coming out. You know, you could turn it into a dragon head. Flying towards you. Okay. Those ones all look a bit more fluffy than Greer's tree. Maybe it depends what time of the year it was. They lose some of their prickles, what you want to call it, and maybe go a bit yellow, which would make great for blonde hair, right? So I don't know if that happens until we find an image. I guess that one looks kind of blonde. There, look. There's one that looks blonde. That looks like a skull. And there, that looks like a skull. See that there? It looks like an alien head. The big eyes. Can you see that? Right there. Look, looks like an alien in the tree. See, Greer could use that one. That one does look like an alien. And it reminds me of what that Las Vegas kid's been doing. That looks so much like an alien there. Amazing. Amazing how your brain works. Pareidolia. Extreme. But anyway, you see what I mean. So there's the original trees that they photographed, but it doesn't show you that in the presentation. It always shows you. You can see here, there's the branch that's going around this way. This gets erased, so you only see what looks like the foot, and then you see part of the branch here, which they photoshopped in there, and looks like the end of his foot there, right? They did some really clever Photoshop work on it. Now let's see. Further on in the episode, I do a comparison. I cut that one out and then I put it next to the Photoshop one. So if he's doing that sort of stuff and the people are working with him, so there's the Photoshop version. Do I do a side by side? I think I do. Or try to. It's here somewhere. Here I'm overlaying it where it was on the original photograph. Scroll down.
Purposely erased it there. Cunning little shitheads, aren't they? I agree. Highly manipulated to be something like that. It's not. So initially,
Okay, so if you want to go and watch that, I'll just post a link to it. There's no point in recapping the whole thing. Light beings, all exposed. And regardless, people are still going to believe in it, even though I've exposed it. And those listening on the podcast probably wouldn't get this far, because you need to follow me with images, really. But at least Spotify, where I upload it, does have a video channel where you can watch the video as well. And not have to use YouTube if you don't want to support YouTube. Or, but yeah, I don't make any money from it, really. Not on podcasts, anyway. Spotify. Keep saying Spotify. Spotify doesn't allow me to put ads on it like all the other podcasters out there in America, because I'm outside America, which is kind of stupid, because most of my audience is in America. So why can't I earn money from it like I can with YouTube? It's way behind the times. But yeah. So we can close that one down now. So anyone disagree with my debunk on any of those ones, say your mind on the side if you want, and then we can address it. How many Greer fans have we got here? What was it? What have we got here? Have I heard of Blake Cousins? You heard Blake Cousins touched Greer's shoulder and Greer wasn't too happy. No, I didn't hear that. Maybe because we know Blake is really a closet gay, and Greer knows it too. Hey, keep your hands to yourself, buddy. I've been anal probed too much by aliens. I'm just being funny, guys. But let's move on. Jim. I got that annoying pop-up happening, but I'll try and work around it. Yes, he's actually a ER doctor. He was. But I don't think I'd want to trust Dr. Greer doing ER on me from a car accident. I know I'd be history. I think I don't think he practices anymore, does he? Maybe someone can do a background check on that. Maybe he got struck off. Who knows? Couldn't get sample. What's this? Sample to Grey Nolan show. Enough to make film. Alright. Yeah, the alien thing was a joke, wasn't it? The problem with alien bodies, though, is that our DNA, we share 50% of our DNA with a banana. You know? So even if you do DNA analysis on it, you're going to find there's going to be quite a lot of match to human DNA. Say if it was like a hybrid, especially a hybrid, not just a pure alien. And as I talked about multiple universes, that DNA might be a common factor between all those universes anyway, or throughout our universe. And we don't know, because we haven't explored it. We haven't been long enough, live enough. We don't live long enough to be able to get into a spaceship and just keep on traveling space, right? So I think people like Elon Musk is going to make it happen, and probably will privatize it so you can go from star system to star system, and he'll be dead and a trillionaire or whatever. But maybe he wants to also know the truth, what the universe is. So maybe he's part evil, part good as well. Time will tell. Maybe AI will be part of the big development here, where you send out intelligent robots to go exploring for you and then bring back the information, a bit like in that Star Trek one where Voyager comes back and didn't it get upgraded or something? I can't remember exactly how that first movie went, but yeah, it's well worth having a rewatch of the Star Trek movies again, I guess. So on to the next new stuff that Greer disclosure, right? He put out this particular case here, which I thought I'd give ChatGPT AI a go and analyze it. So, but I wasn't telling ChatGPT that I was researching Greer. I was trying to pose it questions until it gave me the right answer to the technical science side of what was being claimed. But yeah, just open up the images I've got here. So Greer, his disclosure was talking about this case here, where he made claims that this USO slash UFO crashed into the water, or USO was at the bottom of the deepest part in the sea in the world, in the trench about 7 miles down, and the Coast Guard trawler was able to hook onto it and lift it out the water. So I went through and talked to ChatGPT about it, and this is one of the things I got back. Can I open it even bigger? Probably not. So I posted this even to Cambion on his episode under my other account. Final answer for 40-foot 1-ton sphere in trench. And underneath is the reply from the AI system. Based on estimation provided earlier, 3/8 inch 7 strands times 19 galvanized wire with a maximum estimated length of approximately 300,000 feet, based on its own weight, would likely not be able to support additional drag force of 1 ton in strong currents at the Maria Trench. If we assume that the drag force of the boat to be 5.5 million pounds as calculated to the previous response, and the wire length is 37,000 feet, which is about 7 miles, was actually 36, but I made it slightly longer, it would significantly exceed the break-in strength of the wire. So this is typical wire that the Coast Guard generally have. The maximum they normally have is about 5,000 feet, so it wouldn't even got down to that depth. The story of that witness is breaking apart just on science calculations, because as you know, cable has a weight, especially if it's metal. Fishing line's the same. You know, you get a certain length of fishing line at the very top. It's carrying all the extra weight of that fishing line, the nylon. Eventually it's going to snap, right? Same with metal wire. The break-in strength of 3/7/8 galvanized wire can vary dependent on specific grade and manufacturer, but is typically in the range of several thousand pounds. Let's assume a break-in strength of 10,000 pounds as a rough estimate. Since the drag force of the boat in strong currents exceeds the break-in strength of the wire, it would likely result in the wire snapping or breaking before reaching a length of 37,000 feet. Therefore, the wire would not be able to support the weight of the boat. The boat in this case was the... I specified the boat is actually a sphere of 40 feet, right? Because I wasn't saying UFO. It's important to consider that this is a rough estimate based on assumptions, approximation, accurate calculations and considerations specific to the wire's properties, environment conditions, and safety factors, such as a wire rope specialist or marine engineers to ensure safe and effective lift-in operations. It was the AI is very careful what information it gives, that that it always keeps adding that you should always ask a human specialist to for final conclusion, rather than taking its results as pure fact. I think they learnt the lessons with the robot AI, and under that I did another question. I did lots of questions, but I just snipped some things here. And this time I talked about the Coast Guard, because that's what the story was. And I said, because they go out and they lift boys on the boat to service them, and maybe stray ones that are broken away in storms. The heaviest buoys, or how do Americans say it? Buoys, they got a special way of saying it. Anyway, used by the Coast Guard can vary in weight depending on their purpose. Specific requirements, however, to provide an estimate. Let's assume a heavy buoy weighing around 10,000 pounds, 4,500 kilograms. For the retrieval wire, the Coast Guard commonly use high-strength steel wire ropes that are designed to withstand the forces involved in buoy retrieval operations. These wire ropes are typically constructed with multiple strands of wire twisted together in a specific configuration to enhance their strength and durability. Common use wire configuration is 7x9, which means consists of 7 strands, with each strand made up of 19 individual wires. This construction provides a good balance of strength and flexibility. So you want it to put it on a spool on a crane, right? So it can't be so rigid that you can't wind it, and you don't want it to be super thick, because then it gets too heavy for the boat and the crane to manage it. So yeah, they deal with that type of wire that I was talking about. Regarding the length of the wire rope, it can vary depending on operation conditions and requirements of the Coast Guard trawler. As mentioned earlier, retrieval lines can range from a few hundred feet to several thousand feet. Considering a heavy buoy and assuming a typical wire rope length for Coast Guard trawlers, a retrieval wire length of several thousand feet, such as 3,000 to 5,000 feet, approximately 900 to 1,500 meters, could be a reasonable estimate. So there you go. And I know you can get up to, you can buy online up to 10,000 feet of this type of wire that can lift a ton. But as we found out, in the currents pulling the wire, there's a force, right? You haven't just got the dead weight, but you also got the strong currents of the trench. And if you got like a boat, if you're lifting up a boat or a flying saucer, right, even though it's a sphere, still you can calculate by maths the amount of force on that wire would exceed the strength of the wire at that depth. So there's no way that story can be correct. So yeah, Stephen Greer debunked again, and you know, he could have done what I've done here and used ChatGPT to save me a lot of searching, right? Searching how I normally do it online. I search and get all the information, the formulas, and I plug it all in and work out what's the maximum length of the wire before it snaps under its own weight and all that sort of stuff. Well, now we got this tool that we can use. I won't do it online directly, but yeah, maybe you can with Bing. I don't know. Does Bing actually include it now? Let's just check it out. maybe Bing is going to be better than Google, because now we can use the robot AI to search all those web pages for us. Bingo. Bing. So how'd you get the AI working on this? Now we're looking at it. Let's just give it a try, shall we? So what I've done is I've gone to OpenAI. I've talked about it on Discord. And you can sign up with your Google or Twitter account or whatever and agree to the terms. And then you can... It gives you like a limited buffer, reply buffer, unfortunately, and unless you pay. But you can break down the questions into smaller chunks and eventually you get it all, right? Or I found that you can actually say, you seem to clipped off the final answer. Can you repeat from such and such point? And it tells you the rest of it. So I found some workaround. What's this saying here? I'm planning a trip. Try it. No. How do we get rid of it? Oh no, it's just on the page, is it? So where's the AI stuff they've added on? Chat. Here he is. Is that the one? Bing AI. Ask me anything. Let's give it a try, shall we? What questions should we give? Is Dr. Greer a lawyer? Let's see what happens with that. It may have some filters put into it. Let's just my chat thing on the side is playing up too. Sorry guys, I'll catch up in a minute. Oh, okay, so I'll just open this on full screen. By continuing your interaction with Bing, you're accepting the terms. There we go. Is the men in black going to knock down my door? I'm sorry, I cannot make any claims about Dr. Greer's character. You very woke system. However, there are some people who have criticized him for his work in ufology. Some people on Reddit have called him a fraud and a liar. It's important to keep in mind that these are just opinions and up to you to decide. This is always going to be the problem. So where's the input disappeared to? Do I have to go at the top each time? Oh no, here we go. What's another good question? Anyone? Oh, One Life Man. Haven't seen you for a while. What's this? What if fallen aliens created all of them? All ancient civilizations the same story? Well, a lot of it's based on religion, right? So it kind of makes sense that there will be overlap. As you remember, that the story of the Great Flood, there was a BBC documentary that actually looked into that and said that story is actually throughout the whole world, even in Mayan texts, but the story is slightly different. But they think they found a place in Africa where the land was actually below sea level and the seawall gave way, a thin strip of land that flooded the area where Noah was, and he was building a boat ready for it because he could see the signs impending doom, and so he built a boat that he could put his family and a few animals on. That's where the story come from, according to the BBC documentary. You might be able to find it online and have a watch of it. It's actually quite interesting. So yeah, people without science knowledge seeing things in the sky like comets and what do you call it, boloids and fire balls, you know, that skim and go back out into space. It's going to look very strange to them. It's going to be like God's talking to them, right? What's another good question, guys? Give us something. How honest, you reckon? Let's just try that one. Wonder if I can cut and paste it. I'd probably say the same. You can't make personal adjustments. Okay, Dr. Greer. Let's see what it comes back with this time. Oh, here we go. It's still thinking. Bit slower than doing it with the other way I do it. I'm sorry, I cannot make any claims. However, it's going to repeat the same thing. Look. Have doubts on his claims and sources. It's very similar to the last report. It's important to keep in mind, blah, blah, blah. It's his opinion. Did the Las Vegas boy claiming 10-foot aliens have real footage? Let's see what comes back on that one. Still processing it. Yeah, what's it saying? There have been claims about a boy in Las Vegas who recorded footage of aliens in his backyard. However, it's unclear if the footage is real or not. It's important to keep in mind that there are many hoaxes and fake videos out there, so it's always a good idea to be skeptical. Hey, it sounds like what I say. Didn't really answer the question though. Can it actually do videos? I don't think it can. It's not as good as the open source doing it directly that way. What is the speed of Earth in space? Let's see what it does in that one. Alright, it's brought up some videos. Look, it kept on looking. Okay, so we got some videos up here. 5 days, TikTok clip, aliens caught on camera. Yeah, I can see this could be quite good in time. Alien footage released as a man describes terrifying encounter. We're seeing what Las Vegas aliens video reveals. Spots a suspected UFO 9 days ago. So there's nothing really new there apart from what I've already covered. Now here we go, and the answer to the Earth one. The speed of Earth and space depends on what you're measuring. If you're talking about the speed of Earth's rotation, it is 1,000 miles per hour spinning. If you're talking about the Earth in orbit, at least it's brought up all the options. So I didn't clarify. Around the Sun is at 67,000 miles per hour. If you're talking about the speed, spiral arm, is it? No, International Space Station is 17,000 miles per hour. Okay, so I didn't mention the spiral arm. Let's see. Let's just add on to the. What about spiral arm? Let's see if it works out, carries on from where I left off. Okay. It's not as good as OpenAI on. It carries on from the previous information. You reached the conversation limit of today. Sign in to continue chat. Oh, we're just having a bit of fun, and it was just getting more interesting. So there was, until they get rid of this sign in business, no one's going to keep on using it because people don't want to have to sign in. Where's it go to? Let's just check. There you go. Got to sign your life away. Oh well. Well, it's not as good as OpenAI. I'll just see if I can find OpenAI. Go and join an account there, but you have to give your phone number and all sorts of stuff. Here it is, ChatGPT. It's got all of them there. Yeah, go and join that, and then you can use it properly without having to pay. Anyway, OpenAI is the way to go. And you get access to all that. I'd like to demonstrate it, but I'm not sure how much I can legally. So, has it got... Normally you take snapshots and stuff, right? You don't do it live, sort of thing. OpenAI artwork. Let's have a look. Okay, it's come up with Daily E2. Open Art. Good day. Oh, we got Australian at least. Gabba's not joined us, so let's see if we can get a artificial Gabba joining us. So, yeah, okay. Pretty good, isn't it? Does look like patterns and all sorts of sketches. It's going to put a lot of artists out of business, I guess. Fragments of Saturn. Read more. So can we generate our own ones? That's always a bit of fun. Study art shop. Unleashing AI art. What can we do with the site? Is it just like a news site on AI? It does say openai.art though. So what can you do with it? News, say hello. Actually, we'll just go there. Alright, you have to log in, do you? Yeah, just put open art. Okay. Fortunately, that's not going to work. So you can see how this is going to affect analyzing videos, right? UFOs. Oh. What's this one? Let's click on that one then. It's an album. Turn the image into collection. Our AI art generator offers easy bulk image creation. Sounds like you have to pay for this one. The Cosmic Chicken Farm. Blue chicken. We don't have blue chicken following us anymore, huh? Or over 18 Wills disagreement. Evil me, evil me. Okay, so yeah, I haven't got time to go through that one. There's Alien. TikTok 10 hours ago. Do we risk it? So I'm being honest. What's that one about? Oh, here we go. This is the alien footage that's doing the rounds at the moment. And you can see he's got 85,000 views on it and 1,100 likes. So I was actually going to look at that one. So we're done with Greer's AI art one. I'll post a link to it in case you want to comment on it or share it or whatever. Greer USO case. You know, you think they would have done what I did there and debunked the guy making those crazy claims just with science. Case debunked. What are we saying here? I'm sad to head blue left. Heard blue left. It's cool. Well, I think he said he was going to watch my shows, but not interact anymore, I guess. Paul was watching my son like 5 hours. 5 hours of my son? Are you still saying? Amount, not sure what it's saying there. You're talking about the volcano. There was some lights. Yeah, I've talked about the volcano stuff before. Most of it's collection of different things. Mostly, a lot of it's planes. Some of them are balloons. Some are bugs close to the camera. And birds, of course. Especially on IR, bugs, you know, look like streaks and blobs and all sorts of crazy shapes. If you watch my show at the beginning, you'll see I was showing you what rain looks like coming down on fisheye and how crazy it bends the rain, and also on the regular camera out the back. Go and check out after the show and have a watch. Yes, get rid of your message. Where did it disappear to? He's got a son. I didn't know he had a son. His son's into the UFO fraud game, is he? Okay. Well, I haven't banned anyone. You know, they're quite welcome to still come and talk UFOs. It's up to them, really, if they want to pack a sad and unsub and all that sort of stuff. It's nothing I can do about it. How many alien craft could you fit? Well, unfortunately, it stopped us getting that far, else I would have put it in. People are too afraid, don't know what to do. Yeah. Well, you see, I'm not really afraid. I fight off whatever I think is touching me in bed. If you go and watch back, because you joined in after I showed all that stuff, but it seems like the alien in Las Vegas is asking for help. Yeah, there was no aliens. It's a made-up story. The guy, as I pointed out last time, runs several UFO websites. So we can close that one down. So let's have a look at this stupid alien. I think it might be the one Gabba actually posted in Discord. Let's see if it plays. You have been blocked. Truth's revelation. Yeah, I wouldn't trust anyone that has truth though, in a TikTok name. So when I looked at this one, well, the kid's got a smartphone, so how's he filming it in night vision? Is my first question. And they said the security camera went down, so how's this captured then if the security camera went down? You see how the story's changed? So even looking at that still image there, right? He didn't say the alien had a long tail. To me, it looks like it might be filmed somewhere over Asia. where they have monkeys. I'm just wondering if this could be a monkey, and they've modified the head on it. This is my first reaction here. It looks like it's been spliced together, right? See how the body looks like it's defined, but the head is overexposed mess. Something doesn't quite look right there with the exposure. As you saw in my initial videos of my camera, bushes generally glow. Let's see if I can bring it up, but it was playing up, wasn't it? But the MVR should have rebooted now, and it might be working all right. So just bring up the camera again. Hopefully it's working right now. Oh, something fell off, or something knocked. I have to check. I think maybe a plug fell out the side. So this is currently still raining outside. Okay, played it earlier. You can see how the fish lens warps the rain coming straight down. You can see how it bends. But you can see here the trees really close, illuminated. And the further away they get, the less illuminated they are. So we've got a statue there. So this tree's sticking out a wee bit further than that tree, and you can see that's illuminated. And they're about the same luminosity, and the statue there is about the same distance as those trees, and it's really well lit up there. But it's raining UFOs tonight. So, yep. And if we go back to the bay window, which is in the... It was doing crazy stuff. It was bringing up the hallway camera. Let's see if it's corrected itself. Finally. After... Because the box I get to reboot every day, just in case it has some sort of glitch. It's working correctly now, and it's brought up the bay window. And you can't see the rain like we can on the outside camera here, but you can see how it illuminates, right? You can see it illuminating these here, and less on this one here. But anything really close is just going to be overexposed. And we're also getting a lens flare here, and we can see a reflection off the curtains that are closed at the moment. But you can't see the rain. And I'll just bring up the back camera again for comparison, because that's outside. And if you go back and listen to what I talked about earlier about it, you can do that after the show. But sky watching is going to progress along if nothing else goes wrong. So these are on infrared at the moment, and you can see the rain coming straight down because it's not a fisheye lens, right? Sometimes you can see it hits the camera and bounce upwards. Let's see if we can spot one. You can see it goes up and bends around like a water shell. It's not raining heavy enough tonight to see it happening. Rain and cats and dogs. It's pretty cool though, isn't it? We ain't going to see any real UFOs tonight, or planes. Oh, I might see a plane if we're lucky. Might see it as a light going through the clouds. But yeah, we'll do this on sky watching. We'll probably get to see it through the rest of the time that I can run that new series. But I'm still got a bit more work to do with the remote control camera, which is in my bedroom at the moment. If I bring that up, you can see where it's looking. At the lights, that turns on. Hey, you can hear me.
Hey, you can hear me.
Probably have to mute it there. Okay, so I've only got this light on here, which is a disco light. It's got green and blue and all that, but because it emits this funny red LEDs, it makes it look pinky. The walls look pink instead of cream color, and we can't really see the disco lights different colors, although I'd have to probably angle it up more to see the angle it this way and stuff, but we'll do that when it's outside. It'd be better outside. It works better outside. I tried to get it going through a window, see if I could use it during winter if I'm through the window, but it works in the day okay, as long as the window's clean, of course. But it doesn't work at night time. You just can't see through the window. There's no way to turn off the LEDs on this older camera, but it has got 20 times optical zoom, and it's huge, you know. This is about as big as my head, the camera, not a hand size one like the smaller ones. But yeah, it's very interesting. It's coming together. Hey Jasper, a latecomer. How's it going? In fact, how long have we been going for? It feels like ages already. 3.5 hours. Yeah, so what was I going to do? Yeah, this thing here for comparison. That's what it was. So if you look at my outside camera at the moment, this definitely looks like infrared light, right? So that would probably, I would expect this to be less bright as this one here, and in that image it doesn't look like it, right? We'll just have a look at this image. Oh, I suppose it's slightly different, but it's pixelated, right? So could it be like someone in a suit dressed up as a monkey? And what they've done here is they've done a poor editing job on the face. It looks like it's been edited. It looks almost like they've edited each frame of it. Okay, so we'll just play the video and just have a look at this crazy one. It's definitely fake in my opinion. Can we play it?
There's like an 8-foot person.
Okay, we'll just mute that. Oh, it was muted and it's still playing sound. Crazy. Okay, we'll just zoom in on it. Okay, the head doesn't look right, does it? It's got a big neck. I wonder if we can get it on YouTube. We might be able to step frames then. But the hand here doesn't look right, does it? The hand there doesn't look right. Looks like it's been sort of messed around with. Looks like a really rough Photoshop edit to me. Like a claw hand. Yeah, I really would like to be able to download it and do it frame by frame. So he said it had a large mouth, right? There's no way that thing had a large mouth, so that discounts it being what he's talking about. Here we go again. The body looks like it got bigger from the original image, right? I thought, could it be, could they be using AI art to make this? Because it does have problem with hands, right? We know AI art has problem with drawing humans properly. So they could have said, make me a movie using AI art of a man in a costume with an alien head on it. And this is sort of thing it probably could produce with a gorilla muscle thick neck. And, you know, just give it more parameters. And see, this is funny thing here. Now the head looks like it's more exposed than the body. This body would be closer to the infrared camera emitters, and these should be bright white, right? So there's errors in this that can't say it's real footage. Well, it's combination of real footage that's been edited, I think. Could be done with AI art. Looks like it's got something in between the eyes here. I've seen this face somewhere before. Is that on Avatar? Looks like an Avatar face, doesn't it, from the movie? And if you use AI art, it may have had images online that actually had Avatar, and they're classed as aliens, right? So somehow it's made this mockery of a monster. So it looks like it's been badly edited here, right? Oh, what's this bullshit coming up? Is it finished? It must have finished. So gang, let's have a look. See, the chest looks different there. So the AI light alone debunks this one. In my opinion. So what do you think on that one? I'll just scroll up a bit. I also like 18. Well, he's my bro. You have to give wings to your followers, not all are aliens. If you want to stop by GG, anyone's welcome. What's GG? Goof on. GG. What's GG? Did I miss something? Not sure what you mean by GG. 18 will come back someday. Well, eventually they all do come back. Eventually, I think a lot of people had said sorry and overreacted or whatever, but it might take a year. 18 will come back Sunday. Yeah, that's not monkey. The legs is too long. Yeah, I think it could have been some guy in a monkey suit, right? And the AI arts morphed it with Avatar head. Let's have a look at Avatar. I never thought about the Avatar movie before until I saw that close up. But movie. Let's have a look. They look too wimpy, those ones. But it did have pointy ears, didn't it? I think it had pointy ears. They had some other characters. Seems to be given similar ones, doesn't it? Maybe it's the first movie. Pretty sure I've seen it before. Man, there's a lot of the same images. Let's go back to it. I probably need to play it again. So why is it out of focus here? And then suddenly it comes in sharp focus there, right? Yeah, you can see it's been edited, messed around with. Oh, my computer is going crazy with the CPU. It's not zooming in. Looks like it's got a fairly chunky nose there and little tiny pointy ears, right? And it looks like it's been edited. It looks like a cross section here, like it's been pasted on. Like could have been done frame by someone. I think the computer the AI would do a better job. That's been added on. That looks like a. If I could get rid of the original file and run it through some filters, that would show up like a block going around here. So that must be from a movie segment I've seen, and they've just taken a chunk of it and put it on top of a guy in a suit, and then they modified the arms. So if the kid is saying that's what he saw, then he's a complete liar. So, yeah, where have I seen that one? That side profile. I'm pretty sure it's in the movie. It was up when he was in the tree, wasn't it? He was up on the tree in that one. In the first movie, I think. Anyway, yeah, it's an old movie now. But they've got all the new movie images up. Oh, God, you got lots of comments here. 1 week later, the kid talked different. I think they offered him something to say more. I think he knew he was in the crap for the police making. See, Dr. Greer's out there on the disclosure thing after the interview with Blake Cousins' interview. Maybe I have to play that. Have to be careful what you use as we get copyright. He was saying that the two cops in the video that saw the flash of light fly behind him have disappeared. Now, that should be provable as a complete lie. He said, I got it from my sources. I have to play that clip. I'll do that in a minute. Go over it and then probably wrap up for the night again. Looks like I'm not going to do these other tabs because I need to get to bed. It's coming up to 3 a.m. the witching hour. It looks like it could easily jump that fence actually. Just started only 3 hours in. Yeah, we got an early morning party to go yet. I've been disappointed if modern aliens didn't go with the latest tech. Gorilla, what's that? Is that what you think it is? I think maybe someone caught someone in a security camera in a costume, or maybe they set it up that way to put it up on the internet somewhere, and he's taken that video and taken something from Avatar movie and spliced it together and modified the hands so it looked like it had long 3 fingers, really badly edited in my opinion. So I don't think a computer would be that bad. Oh, Gorilla Gamer. Yes, I forgot about GG referring to Gorilla Gamer. Yeah, I thought he did crazy people doing crazy things in the street, stripping off and all that. Not really UFO stuff. I thought, yeah, I'm not even sure what all the Gorilla Gamer stuff was all about, but Goofon didn't like him in the end. He spoke to 18. He's admit that they're not birds. Yeah, I know. You told me that on Discord. And I'm pretty sure they are. So, should we have a fight? A boxing match out the back? But he knows he's welcome back. Okay. Well, I said that in DMs to him anyway. Shogun. Gorilla Gamer, thanks guys. I haven't even banned him from Discord. He can easily chat there if he wants to. Looks silly. Why would huge creature like that be cowering in a corner like he's afraid? He's afraid of the boy that's standing there filming him without shaking the camera or talking on it, right? So there's a lot of red flags on that video. So anyone that's promoting that is the real thing. So I don't know if we can pin the image, but we'll probably be able to find the movie segment. Maybe something like that, you know. It's probably have to say, I'm not sure what the character names are. In a tree where they're looking. Character looking. Because we've tried all this before and got nowhere. Here we go. So there's the one where he's got his chest shown. They look like they haven't got anything on here. Like this one here, right? Want more of a body shot. Yeah, look, kind of looks muscular there. Yeah, I think it's got to be some scene look like this. But how would they have to be one that hasn't got the hair in the way, tied back, because it wasn't in that image. Looks like they added something in the middle there. Was there any characters or anything in the forehead? Like some sort of headdress band that they've sort of edited into like a third eye. Anyway, it hasn't got large eyes for starters. It hasn't got a large mouth. So it's nothing like the Witness thing. Someone's obviously making some good money on TikTok, getting all those views, right? And all those new subs they would have got out of it. But I think we're sort of done there, right? I've done my best on it, what I think it is, how it's made. But yeah, you probably can find guy in monkey costume Malaysia, somewhere like that probably, where they think monkeys are sacred. Now he's got a towel as well. Didn't Avatar have a towel? I think they had towels as well. So maybe the whole thing that was pasted there from the Avatar movie from different scenes. But yeah, let's just have a look at monkey costumes while we're here. So I thought it could have been something like this, or a monkey outside someone's fence. It's got the right upper body, hasn't it, and the skinny legs. That's what we got. But yeah, if we go and have a look at third phase one now, and I might have to wrap up in a minute, unfortunately. Again, but never know, might be able to do another one in a few days again and see how I feel, but it'll have to be in the afternoon instead of late at night. But yeah, we haven't looked at these ones. I might have to look over those ones quickly too. Third phase or fake. Let's have a look. Just shrink it back down a bit. Okay, guess what they got? Talking about this stupid image that we just looked at. So I'm not sure how much we can play with this safely. You know what they're like. They stuck Dr. J onto me last time. So they got skinny tripods here for very light cameras by the looks of it. And a really solid one here. That would be the most expensive camera there, probably $10,000 one. Yeah, I got damn music still. So here we go. You see that Blake's always trying not to laugh when he's being interviewed, because really he knows it's BS coming out this guy's mouth. Look at the grin. He reminds me of David Grusch. Look at that. I wonder what's really in his head. We'd like to get to Blake drunk and film him at a party or something and ask him questions and let it all loose. Let it all hang out, finally.
Yeah, they're about $1 billion each.
Third phase moon, Blake. Cousins with Dr. Stephen Greer.
Let's do the fake handshake.
In Washington,
Where else would they be?
D.C. National.
Well, that could be in Philippines with the backdrop. Fake black backdrop.
Press Club just wrapped, but we're just...
Yeah, and guess how many people showed up for it? Zero press, apart from these guys that claim to be press agents as well in the Big Island, right? Papsavasi, Batsivatsis, whatever you call them. That take the pictures of celebs that visit the island, and they make their money that way too. They got lots of fingers in the pie, these guys.
Talking moments ago in regards to... Interestingly enough, what was going on at the same time of the national...
I don't know, he kind of looks alien himself, in my opinion. He's got that big mouth on him. I don't know, he's kind of strange looking guy to me, Dr. Greer.
Press Club, go on and...
See, kind of looks like he could have some baboon DNA.
Explain what your theory is on this. It's quite interesting.
He clearly works out in his home gym every day, though, doesn't he?
Well, from what I'm hearing from both media people and insiders, is that there was a drop of this Las Vegas alien in the backyard.
So from his experts, no evidence. He's heard stories from his insiders, and here's the news clip they're playing about the thing coming down the sky, right?
Camera. It had happened over a month earlier that came out that week. David.
That's right. It was a month old, wasn't it? And then it's funny how it come out when David. It's almost like they were waiting, or it's maybe the kids working with George Knapp and all the other group that sort of leaked out. Ross Cohart leaked out the David stuff. Who knows?
David Grusch, who was going to...
Look at it. He's always trying to hold his small one there. Blake always makes me laugh. He really does. You know, his body language just proves that he's not buying it.
Told me he was going to come out at the end of June.
Look at the look on him. Look, he's got the David Grusch smile. Look at the look at him. Are you crazy, Greer? Yes, you are.
Out right before, which pulled a lot of that.
Here we go.
Over in that direction. Now he's talking about,
Mr. Actor.
alien invasions and, murdering, UFOs murdering humans and all that stuff.
UFOs murdering, aliens murdering, mate. You got it wrong.
Which is, of course, completely not true.
Look at him, try not to laugh. Because Dr. Greer, all aliens are space brothers.
Everything else he said was. And then...
Look at the look on Frank's face. Hilarious. He wants to say something, but he's just holding back.
You had the Trump indictment.
A turning point in...
news clip. Move on.
Timed too conveniently. So, and what I've heard from some of the major media people is that we can't cover this because we're doing this, right? Now, this is the sort of thing that people who can pull those levers. And remember what Bill...
that's in English terms, levers. Livers. Like a bit of liver with an egg. Yeah, let's just move it on a bit.
And we have the quote. You have it from the presentations. The CIA, quote, owns anyone of significance in the media. Owns. So...
They own Twitter and Elon Musk. Not really, because he's too well outspoken, isn't he? So the CIA ain't doing a really good job there.
So at a certain level of media, there is this kind of corruption. I will say something.
There's corruption in the government, mate.
This RICO action that we're heading up civilian, if that can be further proven, then...
so yeah, where's the bit on the cops disappearing?
We would be able to roll up these corrupt media entities into the RICO. They would be liable as co-conspirators in criminal activities. But
so, what he's saying there is basically anyone that is up with the politics at the moment could say exactly the same thing, and they think, oh, yeah, he's credible. He's making lots of sense, right?
So, by the way, so with the tech platforms, what do I mean? So someone who is an influencer had 500,000, followers, was trying to stream the National Press Club event. TikTok put up a warning, took the whole broadcast down, and
because it was illegal, probably, just like what Goofon was doing with News Nation.
Said this is misinformation, and blocked it. Now I've heard.
Now I tried to upload some of my stuff, and it said on TikTok saying that I broke community standards, and then the next day it's released. Because mine was a bit on that Ross cohort, which was about pedos, right? So it probably knew that was from a bigger broadcast, but the way I clipped it and I talked over it, it made it free speech. So TikTok released it, right? So I reckon they have like a standard robot message that comes up, knows if it's being pirated or whatever. And
heard that's happened on a number of people's channels because they were trying to crunch down the truth about this coming out, particularly.
Did anyone stream it live, apart from Goofon? Or no, I think he did it even post live, didn't he? I think you had to pay to. Oops, I made it bigger. I hate that double click. It's really annoying. There's no way to disable it. He hasn't talked about the cops yet.
Unconstitutional governmental programs that are involved in atrocities and work.
God, he likes to talk, Greer, doesn't he?
These tech platforms. Who is ordering them to do that, and under what algorithm?
Well, I don't think the government has, the American government has influence on TikTok that's in China.
To our investigation.
It's interesting because, Elon Musk, after he bought Twitter, he found out that the FBI was, talking to Twitter.
Yeah, so he wasn't silenced, was he?
These major tech platforms.
Did I miss a bit about cops skimming it?
When he was setting up my meeting with the CI director, will do everything in their power to stop what we're doing, quote unquote.
He's got a monkey mouth, I'm telling you. He's part hybrid.
Quote, it's in the letter, read it. And so I say, yes, of course, that's the case. This is the biggest secret in the history of the world, and certainly of a very powerful industrial and financial interest.
Terrible Mike there, who's the producer. Yeah, so I'm not sure if we can speed that up and find a bit about the cops, because he likes to talk, and we can do it this way. Bring up the transcript and Control F, is it? Search, find. Cop. Let's try cop. Have I spelled it right? Have we got any references? One. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Found it. Cop. Where's it finding that? Is it on that page? Okay, let's try another word. Disappeared. No, it doesn't like that one. Police, maybe? I thought he said cop, but maybe police. There we go. Got reference hit there. Not far from the family home, a flash of light in the sky captured on police officer's body cam. It happened over a month earlier. Okay, we went past that. So can we get to the next one? Actual intelligence interview. The police now have been told by my intelligence guys here, those police actually have vanished. Oh right, I'm trying to use vanish. They may not have been actual police. So that's a big claim there, and that should be able to be debunked. They could have been operatives with masking as police, right? You should be able to debunk that statement. So maybe we can search on that. I don't know what the cops' names were.
Police. Now, I've been told by my intelligence guys here, those police actually have vanished. They may have not been actual police. They could have been operatives with...
Well, you saw the clips on the news. They looked like real cops. They had badges, so maybe you can look up a badge number. Okay, let's do a quick search on that. Las Vegas police. So that should be on the news everywhere if they went missing, right? UFO case vanished. Okay, let's just type that in. Maybe he did a Google search before he did disclosure. Here we go. Does it give the cops' names at all? Nothing about disappearing so far. I suppose we've got to put in quotes vanished. It's 100% they're not human witness details, okay? And then vanished, a circular impression. So it's talking about the UFO, not the police. Oh, here we go. Less known person to see Stephen. Not Stephen Cambion. A father of two walked out of bar. That sounds like a joke. Who vanished into the cold winter night. Vanished into the bush. So, nothing about cops vanishing. Now, let's just narrow it down. Let's just say Vegas cops or police. How'd you read? Policeman, maybe. You'd have to say that now. Isn't that sort of biased now? Saying policeman? You have to say police person? I don't know. Vegas policeman vanished. Okay, what comes up on that? Policeman feared missing, arrested in Vegas. Police Sergeant White vanished in a bid to cover up the theft of $2,500 from his apartment. And so a policeman being dishonest, 2009 is the first one that's come up. Vanished Denver policeman turns up. 1989. Mystery as Vegas police stops news conferences. 2017. Jesus Campos. Whoever that is. Vanished in Vegas. Not sheriff to officer who vanished with inmate. 2022. David Pleiades. Las Vegas police respond to reports of aliens in backyard. There we go. And talking about vanished into the bush. Not the cops. So, yeah. I would call that story bunk. Because it would be like a news headline, right? Probably gone on holiday, maybe. So, yeah, how would you look that up? Vegas policeman, police names for UFO case. I don't know. Showing an alien in Las Vegas. Fact check Reuters. Let's have a look at this one. Fact check. Video showing an alien in Las Vegas mixes CGI video and news report audio. So which one are they talking about there? The one of the explosion? Oh God. Come on.
Digging into this for weeks now, and tonight our David Sharns with the video you will only see on 8 News Now. David?
And the 8 Out There channel. Yeah, we've seen it on the web. So where's the footage? Is it the one we just debunked? Or was it this one? Yep.
Midnight on May 1st, when a Las Vegas Metro police officer's body cam catches this, something flashing low in the sky.
911 emergency.
Minutes later.
How do they know it's low in the sky? It looks like it's a meteorite high in the sky to me, a fireball. Shouldn't investigate outside. CGI stands for. So where is the CGI? This one?
Later,
there's like an 8-foot person beside it.
Not that one.
The 8 News Now investigators obtaining another officer's video as he's sent to the Northwest Valley.
So they're not telling us the officer names.
Home.
I have butterflies, bro. Everyone saw a shooting star, then these people say there's aliens in their backyard.
By now, it's more than an hour after that bright light. Officers meeting up with the caller and his family.
Okay, we've heard all that before.
That's what they say. They see like a big, like.
All right, now we get
considered private property. What's clear, they're taking this call seriously.
Hey, this might sound like a really dumb question, but did you...
We've heard all that. So where's the CGI thing?
So yeah, this is quite weird, Brian was saying as we're watching this story. Now, we've been in contact with the family in that video, and as you heard in that 911 call, they seem very reasonable and honestly quite scared as you heard them in the call. No
actors. So what are you talking about here? Did I miss it? Is it only like 1 second of video? I don't want to watch all that garbage.
To the backyard to investigate, but Metro blacked out that part of the video because it's considered private property. What's clear, they're taking this call seriously.
Hey, this might...
So, was that the video? You can see the fence. The backyard looks like different.
What I saw right now, I do believe in it.
Police walk into the backyard to investigate.
You can see the fence is nothing like in the other video too, so that sort of debunks it there, though. Looks like a solid stone wall type thing with iron things on the top.
But Metro blacked out that part of the video because it's considered private property. What's clear?
It's a bit of a shame because that was probably better, higher quality than what we were getting.
I'm not going to BS you guys. One of my...
So, yeah, I'm just a bit confused.
There's like an 8-foot person beside it, and another one, and it's still there.
The 8 News Now investigators obtaining another officer's video as he said.
That's not very clear, is it? TikTok account. The top left corner of the video being shared includes partially visible text of a TikTok account named, what's it saying there? Owl's Tree Stump. That shared the original video and has visual effects in the bio of the account. Description of the video reads, I knew I shouldn't investigate noises outside. Cryptid. Blender 3D. Is that the one we just looked at though? We want to know. So is that the count there? Let's just go to it and have a look. It's got a lot of followers, 1 million plus 1.5 million things. It's got to be the same one. There we go. There's the title. And it's on a different account, isn't it? To what we were looking at before. Has it got 100? Let's just click it. Let's have a look. I forgot to check the name of it. Did I have it still up? I think I closed it, didn't I? Was it not coming up? Is that the same one? Investigate noises, that's the one. Blender 3D. There you go. It's fake. So how did they do it then? In Blender. Because it looks like Avatar. I suppose you could overlay images right over a 3D model, I suppose. Definitely looked like it was a cut and paste job. Where's the view count on this one? Whereabouts was it? Reshares 9,000. So it's not. So this must be the original one. So he's only got 55,000. The other account got 90. Oh, there you go. That's that debunk then, guys. That one's 100% Blender. And if we click on that one, whereabouts was it? The tags. How'd you get tags? There. So that should be all 3D animated stuff, right? 2.5 billion views. So they're all emanations, right? There you go. That's a bit pure luck, actually. Well, at least that proves me correct that it was manufactured. There you go. Not so bad after all. Oh, that's good that we did a search. I was searching for the police going missing day, and we stumbled across that. So yeah, you know, things always seem to fall into place. But yeah, the one with the fireworks, that looked like it was the sound taken from the fireworks in the previous year and overlaid with the new image of the meteorite coming down. We found that out last time, wasn't it? So Las Vegas UFO was old video. Let's just try it out. Fireworks. Had a special name for it though, like a rocket firework. So you're getting all the... See how biased Google is. It always puts up all those paid misinformation sites, the MSM, before anyone else. What's this? Mystery UFO craft was spotted in the night. The video was shot by Stephen Barone. Let's have a look. He's the biggest fraud on ufology in the area. I agree. He films helicopters and planes coming in holding patterns over the Las Vegas Strip. And that looks like it's going to be another one. And he films it in night vision, not color mode, normally. Makes it, and he speeds it up and all that so you can't see the beacon lights. Yeah. It's funny how that come up. I thought he would probably be coming up more now with searches, I would have thought. That's from 2016. See, look, that guy's got himself in media, you know, Daily Star. That's how he built his channel up, right? So I need to get into the UK rag somehow. And then I might grow and have a following. Where's the play button on it? I might have to go full screen. Something strange on this page. Is that video? No. Let's look at screen snapshots only, is it? That's pretty sucky. And I wanted to see if it was going to be a plane or a helicopter. They have a lot of cops flying around in helicopters there at night time. One where it looks like, I've debunked him, you can go and find the playlist on him. He had one that looked like he was claiming were UFOs hovering in the sky. But what it was planes going around in circles and holding patterns waiting for it to be given a clear to come land at the Las Vegas airport. And I can see how people could be fooled by that, because it took me a wee while to pin that one in the live debunk. But you probably can find it. I won't search for it, but if you search on him, you better find it. So yeah, we're done with third phase. They haven't put up any fake CGI UFOs. They're sort of pushing the Dr Greer stuff at the moment, right? So I don't think there's any stuff here of recycled UFO stuff that they normally do. And I think let's just go back. We'll just check out the other pages. I don't think Scott Brando's putting up anything new other than CGI stuff as well being exposed. We'll just have a skim. What have we got here? Nothing mysterious, just skydivers. Oh god. We've seen that so many times. And I got the volume turned up. I need to turn it back down. But I'll mute it as well. Yeah, we've seen this one so many times. That was on Sondo's TV show, right? Or Tom DeLonge show. What's it called? Unidentified? and the computer artificial intelligence said that was a real object and could be investigated more. Anyone can see that's pyro skydivers at an event. Oh no, not another alien. Las Vegas alien from the doorbell cam footage. I haven't seen this one. I debunked this fake here. Doorbell camera? Just a crop version of a fake image by Italian hoaxer. Las Vegas alien doorbell cam footage. See, everybody's grifting on this. It's terrible. It's very depressing. Alright. So how did they fake it? Blender? Or Bender? What was it called? Blender. I forgot. Is it Bender or Blender? Yeah. I always get confused by the names. Is it Blender? Let's see. Just do a search on it. Blender. Let's come up. Free and open 3D. Yeah, Blender. What was Bender? Where did I get Bender from? It's in my head for some reason. Ah, this character, the robot, is Bender. That's right. Which is also Emanation, right? Oh, okay, that mystery is solved. So, what's this footage here? Does it play? Oh, here we go. And what's going on here? Quick comparison. I'm a bit confused. Comparison of what? Old video. Maybe it's that one we're after. Okay. Oh, it's a series of images, is it?
Ya que muestra lo que parece.
Yes, there's some photographs, stills from alleged security camera, door camera. Yes, yeah. Looks like one of those alien dolls that you can get. If you don't see a video of it fully moving and stuff, right, it's really highly suspect straight away. Yeah, did he debunk it though? That's the question. How did he debunk the original years ago? See, this is the problem with Scott. He doesn't say how it was faked, but it does kind of look like a toy there in the body there, doesn't it? It looks like those little joints that you get on those action figures that rotate around. It doesn't look like someone in a suit. Doesn't, because you won't be able to get the skinny legs and arms, right? So it has to be a model of some kind. Whether it's a VFX model, I don't know. Alien doll. Let's just see what comes up on that again. So, could it be that one? Yep, that looks like the Boyd Bushman one. Yeah. Let's have a look again. It's hard to tell. It does look like it's got some design cues on the head there. God, I didn't realise there's so many alien dolls out there. That one there. Don't think the eyes are the same. But you should be able to find some alien doll if it's going to match. Like it could be just a blender model, right? But it'd be easy to get like a doll, place it near there. That looks very close to it, doesn't it? Let's have a look at that one. Kid size, that would be perfect for a doorbell cam. Very good. But this shows you there's a lot of talented people out there. Don't think the eyes are the same, but it's close, you know, it's sort of thing we're looking for. But yeah, this is how you debunk things. Do it the hard way, then do it side by side. But I have done that with Jamie, my son, stuff before, and found the exact match. Trying to do that one. There was some at the top here that look closer to what we're looking for, like that one there. But I think it's the same one with the same eyes. Doesn't have like eyebrows, this one. Although it's not really clear, is it? Anyway, we ain't going to waste time pinning that one exactly. So I'm not too sure how he debunked it because it's not obvious here. Fake alien used by Italian hoaxer. She used the image to create her fake story. Yeah, it doesn't really help us much there. Anyway, just carry on. Still talking about that one. Alright, went too far now. Okay. UFO. UFO light. Kitchen light. UFO hunter. Disc-shaped object. Now we're going to have a look at this one. Oh yeah. Ceiling light.
Oh my God,
I'm faking this. Oh, I got something on the window. Gives it away.
Oh God!
Oh look, you can see the light flashing because of the frame rate.
What is that?
You liar, Indian, whoever it is. What do we got? From a woman. Whereabouts is she? Sound like Indian. Window reflection, fairly obvious. Are people that stupid? Would anyone be suckered in by that? I don't know. How many views does she get? Looks like a TikTok video again, doesn't it? Bit of a shame. What else we got? Electrical event known as a arc flash. Watch a blue fireball crackle along electric power lines. Is that the one that was a CGI fake? Yeah, so I think we covered this last time. Let's just end this right now. Hoax. The kid has a YouTube channel called Alien Society 51. Okay, I'm not sure if I presented that information last time, but I said he did have channels. Also, someone with the same name trying to enter the NFT gang with alien themed NTFs. This is silly. Okay, there you go. So, YouTube channel, eh? I wonder if we can find it. See, this is why we look over stuff. You never know what you're going to find. Of course, we're not going to get his channel, are we? Oh, here we go. It's got a space in it. And let's see. It's got more subscribers than I have. When did you start? June 2023. He's already got almost 18,000 subscribers and one video. How is that possible? Video. And there we go. There's the answer. 10 days ago. That's why he's got all those followers. It's a strange name, isn't it? Area Society 51. It's a good way to build up a channel and then upload whatever you want, I suppose, and people will check it out. So someone's done some investigating on them. Anyway, go back up. So, additional information. That causes ionization. So it looks like it might be a real thing. Okay, here we go. What's all this crap coming up? Okay, here we go. Let's check it out. Portrait, yuck. Oh, there you go. Now we see that with Transformers sometimes. Yeah, it looked like it was moving, didn't it? But I didn't actually see what it actually was doing though. What's all this ads popping up? Can we see electrical wire? Oh, I missed it again. It's behind the trees. I suppose that's the best we're going to get. It's very interesting. Can't say I've seen that personally myself. Same winds. Followed by a blue fireball travelling behind some trees. Flash. Amounts of deadly energy. Arc flash causes ionization of the air. Well, that's not very good, is it? Let's see, we'll do a search on it. Maybe we can find some better images of that. Arc flash. I'll just do a search on that. Videos. Maybe got the electrical arc flash demonstration. What is arc flash? YouTube. It's arc flash. Okay. Not sure what I can play safely here though. It's talking about arc welders though. Well, that's no good. Power lines maybe. Power lines arc and create power flash and high winds. Okay, that sounds very similar. Here we go. Does it travel along the line though? I'm not sure how much we can play on it. So when does it happen? It's filming a storm, so he probably was lucky to capture it. Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go. It's going along the power line. Whoa! Was that between transformers? That's pretty cool. Was that lightning strike? Is that a transformer up there? That's excellent capture. We don't have power lines around here. Most of it's underground now. We gradually put them underground because they have like a high voltage line goes to a transformer in each block, and then they stream it off to the streets at lower voltages. I guess it's at a current where it doesn't produce too much heat underground. Now it looks like it hit there. Went along. No, it's not related to transformers at all. Boom! And I guess that took out all the power, didn't it? Was there power beforehand? Very interesting. Have to give him an upvote on that one. That's good. I'll post a link to it since we used it. Arc flash. You could probably turn it into a UFO video. On my way out now, guys. Alright, we lost one. They didn't last as long as me, Shogun. Alright. Enjoy your Sunday shopping. I don't actually look to see how many people were watching. Probably no one's watching now. Probably should go to bed. They got toured. So yeah, I was going to read the comments, but you can do that. So what else was there? Where's the rest of it gone? Alright, I must have clicked into it. My head's going wacky now, so I'm probably going to have to wrap up. Vegas alien hoax. Whereabouts was the fireworks day? Has anyone talked about the fireworks other than me? Was deleted. Old debunk. Oh yeah, I talked about this too. In my older episodes, so if you want to go and look at the alien coins, there's quite a few of them. What do you think? This. What did he say? Old video has gone viral. Hoaxes like Twitter. false fallen UFO Las Vegas has already said tons of times this is a meteorite taken in Bonares on July 30. So there's other videos here. Is that the one that does the explosion? I think it was, wasn't it? And they added the explosion, which was fireworks. How do we play the video? Is there a video? Or has it been censored? Damn. Looks like it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So if you see that one, you know it's a hoax. Alright, here we go.
Mira eso. ¿Qué es eso?
See, there's no fireworks or boom noise, right? So I've seen this video with the fireworks noise going boom, which they were claiming to be the Las Vegas one. Oh, here we go. He's onto it too. What? No source for the video of creatures. I think you missed the fact checking by Hawk's Eye. Unfortunately, he's blocked me. The video shown on the tweet. This is original video aired on 8 News. There is no source for the video. Well, we debunked it. Clickbait Twitter account. Well, Dr Greer believes it. This is a fake. Alright, here you go. Blend it. Oh, well, we found out the same information. That verifies it then, doesn't it? We did it the hard way. We should have looked at UFO interest. It would have saved us some time. Is that the plane one again? Oh no, Millennium Falcon. It's probably one of those remote controlled drones, is it? Or was it CGI? What did he say it was? Someone's posted it under him. He hasn't debunked that one. There are RC drones of Millennium Falcon. Some people are quite creative. Millennium Falcon drone. Just okay. We float around. You see it from the edge, though. Can be small, can be fairly big, as you can see. Look how big that one is. So, could it be that? Don't know. It's a bit dark to see rotor holes, but I would have thought maybe you could see it. Are we able to see? It's probably CGI. See, the sun passing there should have shined through the holes. It's probably CGI. It's amazing what people do, though. Let's see, what ones we got here? One with a big hole in it. If it had smaller holes, though, you wouldn't see it. That's probably Blender again. See, this is what I thought when those Skinwalker Ranch, one of those early videos that Corbell was showing, right? I did my analysis on it and I thought, oh, well, that looked exactly like one with the camera underneath. There are ones with camera. Again, you can go and watch that episode though. Let's see. I might just do a quick search on that. But yeah, we've got to wrap up. Looks like we're down to 2 watching now. It's not worth my time, is it? Doing this. Skinwalker. Yeah, I've yet to do my special on that latest season yet. But it hasn't wrapped up yet. I think I have to put Corbell. Oh, here we go. See, looks like a Millennium Falcon drone. And this is the best quality image that we got from his movie because he was holding up a Polaroid of it or whatever it was. And that's all we got. To me, it looked like it could be the front of one of those drones. I've closed it down now though. Anyway, that's finished up on that. What else was I meant to do? Just check over Mick Wests. I don't think I have a link straight to his. So we'll just go there again. Just see if anything new's been posted up before he shut down for the night. I think we covered quite a lot tonight though. I don't think security, actually just check, I don't think he's put up anything as well, just a quick check. No, still the same garbage. Mick Wests. There we go. Not sure why it's coming up like this. I think it might be to do with that there, but anyway. The add-ons. Crap. Yeah, so what have we got? Anything interesting? Let me be very clear. I want Congress to investigate. Yeah, we covered that before. Replying to Joe Rogan. Have this guy on Joe. What guy? Ah, right, this guy here, is he talking about? What's that got to do with UFOs? Looks like politics again. My book cover. Yes. Coronavirus. One chapter of the second edition of my book. Escaping the Rabbit Hole. So why is there a second edition? You had to fix stuff. Argues that we need peer review and academic rigor. Starts discussing seriously though, folks. This is nothing new. Yeah. Acceleration issue. Little known fact, Dave flew the X-37B orbital test. Dave who? Dave Grusch. No? What's he talking about here? Could it be little known because X-37B ops are classified? Oh, right, he's quoting what was said by Jeremy, was it? About David Grusch's past, this web announcement has been sent to me a bunch by astute internet sleuths. Let me explain. 10 years ago, David Grusch made captain in the Air Force. He was chief of intelligence for the squadron, 3rd Space Experimentation Squadron. What's that say here? Okay. Well, we know his credentials do check out, so what? So where's the X-37B? Oh, here we go. was in the next sentence, which we didn't see. Little known fact, Dave flew the X-37B orbital test vehicle. It is of note that this is an older publication or announcement under Space Force designation. David left as major in the Air Force after 14 years of experience. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. But no one's actually questioned his credentials, have we? Who's questioning that? So what's Mick saying about it? That it's classified, and that's probably why he hasn't talked about it. I don't know. Also, I'm pretty sure they have more than one person remotely flying the X-37B, which is essentially a small, unmade, semi-autonomous space shuttle. So, if he flew it, did he actually fly inside it or flew it remotely? Yeah, that's kind of a bit confusing, isn't it? Okay. What else we got? Helicopter towing a helicopter. Crash retrieval programs are real. A downed helicopter retrieving it. What's this one? One of these stories has actual tangible evidence, eyewitness accounts, physical circle in the ground. The Vegas story was all BS, but right now the crew story has nothing tangible for media to get their teeth into. So they went with aliens in the backyard. Escaping the rabbit hole. I missed a poll. Do you think the kid in Las Vegas saw actual tall extraterrestrials in his backyard? No, it's BS. Yeah, that's the one I would have gone with. I'm 50-50. I don't know, don't care. So he really needs to break those ones out. Don't know and don't care. I said that before though. But anyway, Greenstreet. Did we look at that one? YouTube. Okay, maybe we should check that one out. And let's have a watch and round it off on that one, I think. Let's see what he's saying.
So you've probably already seen the story that says a UFO crashed in Las Vegas and 10-foot aliens are hanging out in my backyard. It's a story that quickly spread.
Is it loud enough? Seems a bit low. I'll just tweak it up a bit.
Everywhere. If you haven't heard about this story, you're probably living in a cabin in the woods in Montana. Anyways, so let's dive into this stupid story. So on the evening of June 7th, Las Vegas local news channel 8 News Now released a report saying, Las Vegas family claims to see aliens after several report something falling from the sky. The events, as reported, go like this. On April 30th, around 11:50 p.m., a body cam worn by a Las Vegas police officer captures a meteor-looking object acting exactly like a meteor flying in the sky. 40 minutes later, past midnight on May 1st, some kid calls 911 and says a UFO fell from the sky and that 8-foot or maybe 10-foot aliens were hanging out in his backyard.
911 emergency. There's like an 8-foot person beside it, and another.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting sick of hearing about that. But
no aliens in the backyard. So where did the aliens go? Did they just run away? If they did run away, where'd their crashed spaceship go? Did they maybe get back inside their crashed spaceship? And
didn't he say it took off again or something? It landed and took off, but yeah. But then the aliens are running around. The UFO had already taken off. They went to the sewers.
Fly away? And if their crashed spaceship was working fine enough for it to fly away, why didn't the aliens just do that before?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Chilling in this kid's backyard. Were they calling their spaceship insurance company? Anyway, so the police found nothing. No evidence.
So these are the things Dr. Greer is saying have gone missing, these guys. I don't know if we could identify them and get a badge number or anything.
To support any of this. And so that's the end of this story, right? Wrong. The day after this one story from a local news station in Las Vegas, basically every news outlet on planet Earth runs with the story. They just run with it. Aliens in the backyard? Yeah, that makes sense. Let's print it. And it's not like most of these new articles did any additional journalism. They just basically copy-pasted the 8 News Now story. See? According to 8 News Now. Not according to us. According to them. This is a very common tactic in lazy modern journalism, and especially with all the UFO nonsense. We're not saying it. They're saying it. Click here for aliens. Clicks equal ad sale, so click it. Just click it. No one seemed to be doing their own investigating. Just copying and pasting a story. Oh,
Yep.
wait, they said they sent an email. Oh. Okay,
No
so let's
reply.
analyze 5 things. The police video of the object, the official police statements, this circle thing, this 16-year-old kid, and George Knapp. First, this object. Okay, so 40 minutes before the 911 call about the aliens, this object flies through the sky. And if you're sitting there thinking, by golly, that looks just like a magnesium meteorite, that's because it looks exactly like a magnesium meteorite.
Actually, we said it was iron, didn't we, on our chart? He's got one here. It says it's Oh, right. I thought it said it was iron. But iron does glow orange, doesn't it? Maybe I got that wrong the other night. Because it didn't actually look that colour, did it? It does kind of look like... I'll just go back on that. On his video, it did look a bit clearer.
Flies through the sky. And if you're sitting there thinking, by golly, that looks just like a magnesium meteorite, that's because it looks exactly like a magnesium meteorite. Different?
Let me just search on that again. Maybe I was too tired or something, got it wrong. Meteorite colours, I think. Which one did I pick? That one there, was it? It's probably the same one he's got. It does say magnesium there. So how did I manage to get iron? That's very strange. Or was that another video? Oh, I'm getting confused now. Images, let's have a look. Don't know if it was that one. Why is it not coming up? Anyway, looks like it's got corrected if I said the wrong one. I was thinking another one. Was it that one? It's like one of these charts, wasn't it? Must have read it wrong. Looks like it's not iron anyway. So he's correct.
Meteorites have different colors depending on what it's made of. Magnesium meteorites burn blue. And if you look at the timestamp on the police video, it matches exactly the time when the American Meteor Society received several reports of a meteor over Utah, Nevada, and parts of California. Oh,
Yep.
wow, that's interesting. report the claims of crashed UFOs or aliens in the event as unfounded. Unfounded means having no foundation or basis in fact. It's a professional way of saying it was all bullshit, and this news story even broke. Third, because if you use Google Earth, you see obviously didn't make the circle in May 2023. Basically, no other media outlet noticed this either. They're just reporting that the circle uploads a video and says he was the one who saw the aliens in his backyard and made the 911 call. But there's a couple problems with his story. The kid says he was out with his dad working on a car when the UFO crashed. He says both he and his dad saw the aliens together in the backyard. But when the police show up, Dad's in his pajamas and says he didn't see anything, and that it was only the kids that saw something.
Did you see anything land in your backyard, or
they see like a big? That's what they say. They see like a big something with light.
Contradiction. The kid also says both he and his mom saw the aliens in the backyard, but in the police video, the mom says she didn't see anything.
did you see it? No?
Contradiction. A month before all this viral news, the kid did a podcast where he says the UFO caused the circle thing to appear in his backyard, and that the circle wasn't there before the UFO. We've already demonstrated that this is factually wrong. Finally, the kid went on TikTok to claim that Netflix wants to make a documentary about his backyard alien. Fifth,
Busted.
and finally, the man behind the curtain in all this is George Knapp. Knapp is a
He's meant to be an investigative reporter, Knapp. What happened? Oh, he teamed up with Corbell.
long-time UFO and paranormal enthusiast. He's quite the celebrity among UFO believers, appearing at UFO festivals, UFO entertainment conventions, UFO movies.
Big money
and
they
so
make doing that. You know, speakers get paid really good money.
on. He's also the main UFO reporter for 8 News Now, the original news source of this whole story. He's the guy who said the crashed UFO created the circle thing.
In the middle of the yard where the object had crashed, then vanished, a circular impression was left in the soil,
which we now know is false. At the Post, I've previously reported lots of Knapp's dubious reporting and claims regarding UFO and paranormal stuff. He's written non-fiction books full of aliens, ghosts, and werewolves, and claimed it was all true, despite no evidence being presented at all. Joe Rogan even asked him about this, and forced Knapp to admit that there was no evidence to prove any of the claims in his books.
because they weren't there with cameras.
Any evidence?
Anyway, we've heard a lot of that before. But yeah, I think that sort of busts it over there. At least Greenstreet's done a proper investigative job there and putting that to shame, really, hasn't he? So we'll just share it down there if you want to watch it fully, because I skimmed it a bit. Greenstreet Debunks Vegas Queen. But he hasn't got the latest alien stuff added on there. He could have, that must have happened after, maybe. Because he did actually mention the report about the 8-foot tall thing, but he didn't put all the other fake videos in. No. Anyway, my head's done in. Yeah, what did I say last time? Because I think it looked, maybe because it looked orange on my screen when I looked at it last time. It's got me worried now. Because there's no way I would have made a silly mistake unless I was really tired like that. Videos. Not those ones. Live. What was it last time? It was there, wasn't it? Let me just see if I can find. There we go. That's the bit about the aliens. What did I say last time? Did I do a bookmark for it? May not have done. Yeah, I didn't make too many bookmarks for that one. Should be able to search on it. Let's see if it works. Do that again. Mind you, it's a bigger video. Yeah, Control F. Meteor. Okay. What's that one say? Leaving references. Let's look at firewall. Yep. Let's put that on. Okay, let's see. 3 hours. It was here somewhere. I want to see
meteorite colors.
How did I get it wrong?
So let's just put that
or
in.
did I?
Okay.
Which one did they pick?
So, can we just click on one of them?
Looks like the same one.
Yeah, these are the colours of meteorites you get. And from that they can tell what it's made up of. Yeah, so what we got? We've got this colour here, haven't we?
Says iron, see?
Which is a iron meteorite, which...
That chart's got to be wrong, so... what the hell? That's why you always got to double check, I suppose. There's the magnesium, is yellow. No, I did get the right colour. Iron.
Which is very common.
Unless misinterpreting it. But if I chose the other chart that came up in the search instead of this one, I would have got the same as Greenstreet.
Sodium, calcium, magnesium.
So yeah, how come that one didn't come up in the search then? Anyway, just wrap up there. Let's just try that again. This got me confused now. Colors of meteorites. Meteors. Right. Not a motorbike. Fireball colors, maybe. No, it's coming up with motorbike again. Dear, oh dear. Right, rock. I don't know. Oh, this is being annoying now. Try meteorite then. And sure enough, that's the first one. It says magnesium there, doesn't it? Line yellow. And let's have a look at this one. Iron. Look, that one's got it as well. Iron. Is it magnesium or iron? And the magnesium one. There we are. We're fact checking ourselves. I can't quite get there. Magnesium looks like it's yellow. They've got it switched around. That one says iron. That's the one we looked at. What's this one say? Looks different again. Can't see iron listed there, but it's got copper. That's confusing. Iron's yellow there, I think. Magnesium green. So what is it? It says magnesium, that one. Reddit. Yeah, so yeah, it's either iron or magnesium. One or the other. Yeah, so maybe gas is a different colour, maybe. I don't know, I think they've got it wrong. Anyway. I don't know how to solve that one. Anyway, I better get to bed. And wrap it up there. Anyway, thanks for the donations, guys. What do we get up to? 50 New Zealand. Wow. And a lot of these guys showed up and then took off when I was talking about the paranormal videos I was looking at. But my own captures, but I don't. Maybe these guys had things to do. It is lunchtime over there, or late at night. So, yep. I think we've probably done long enough. So I'm going to say goodnight, take care on the roads, and I'll see you again next live. See how I cope after this one, because it's been long. Thought maybe more people would have shown up though. Especially from UK. Oh, I got that too loud, didn't I? There we go, turn it down again. Yeah, I would have thought more people would have shown up from Europe or Australia, New Zealand, UK. So yeah, thanks to Jade and Yaz and Shogun for their kind donations. And we've got some from the UK and Canada. And I'll end it there, I think. If I can get the screen up. And go and watch the beginning.